วงแดงนะครับมันจะเป็นจังหวะออกช้านะครับRunabout Superstock qualify 22 We're going to do a little quick restart.
We're doing the second qualifier.
A little technical difficulties at the gate. 2 seconds ago.
Are they already live? They're already live.
Okay, 6 laps around. Here we go.
Check, check, check. Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2.
เช็คครับเช็คเช็คเช็ค
เช็คเช็ค
ฮัลโหล
เช็ค
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 ครับสวัสดีครับ
Good morning from Pattaya, Thailand. I'm CK and welcome to WGP One World Jet World Cup and WGP One World Jet World Series 2022 coming to you live on Facebook at Jet Ski World Series. As usual, we ask you to subscribe and share this live streaming because we'll be starting day 3 of the tournament with Moto 1 of Pro-Am Ski Stock where Thunderwit Molly is in the house with his scores lead the international riders. See if the 5 Thailand's team will beat 5 international teams or not. What do you think, Don? Are you ready? Let's get started.
Oh, I'm most definitely ready. Thanks so much, CK. Appreciate your amazing commentary and keeping us up to date. Well, good morning to the WGP #1 World Series, the Jet Ski World Cup in Pattaya, Thailand. As usual, your timing is perfect. This is Dawn Dawson here live as we start the first of our World Series racing today. We've been lucky enough to bear witness to an incredible week of racing here at Pattaya, the wild card stop on the jet ski racing calendar. Now, several of the riders you're going to see on the water here today are racing their 2nd, 3rd, or even 4th race of the week, and many more are going to be taking to the water for the very first time. So, what will it be today? A chance for us to see riders take their very first World Championship title, an opportunity for us to see our previous World Champions add yet another victory to their belts. For example, Thunderwit and Thunderwit Molly with their expert ski win from yesterday. That was the expert ski GP that they took. Incredible job for the riders from Thailand. Or will we see an emergence of an unexpected victor right at the very end of the day? You know what? This day is full of possibility, thrills, excitement, and of course, the incredible Thai hospitality. We have a full day of live streaming for you as well, so plan on being by your computers, phones, TVs, whatever. Comment on your stream on the Jet Ski World Series and the Jet Ski World Cup Facebook page and lend your favorites, your support, and your feedback. We can't wait to hang out with you. Gorgeous morning. We are getting started here with the very first full race today. We just got through with some heat qualifying. That was in the Pro-Am Runabout Stock class. Juan Lescano rocketed heat #1 with the whole shot and getting him into a qualifying position. And right now we're getting ready to go with our first moto in Pro-Am Ski Stock. And what you're looking out over the water is the opportunity for them to see how the start is going to go. And they are on that outside split, which has been, well, let's just say more popular than cookies at Christmas. We have been enjoying the incredible Thai hospitality this week. About 1/10 of all the animal species on the planet call Thailand home, and 1/10 of all bird species. Thailand's often called the Gulf capital of Asia. And thanks to our incredible sponsors, we're getting to be a part of that. Very, very special thanks to Thai Airways, our primary sponsor. This beautiful company was formed in 1988, started flying back in 1960. They are the official flag carrier airline of Thailand, Thai Airways. Getting a chance to take a look down here at these riders as they get ready to go. That was your pole position, boat number T19. And Hugo Pastorello also down there getting staged. Naratip Tongyo riding for OTS also down there, just getting some of these really beautiful overhead shots. Let's take a quick look back in history before we get ready to crown some new champions. In 2021, Sultan Isa El Hamadi from the UAE took the World Series championship in this class. And in 2020 is Nantwat Singrai from Thailand. And then your World Series champion in 2019, that was Abdullah Al Hamadi from the UAE. Already got the live stream lighting up. Good morning, Jimmy Roberts and Brian Finlinson. Great to have you joining us. And here is our announcement for boat number 8. That was Naratip Tongwu riding for OTS. There is boat number 81. That is Ben Morris out of New Zealand riding for 81 Racing. There's T4, Thunderwit Molly, sponsored by Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team. Right next to him is twin. That's Tanawid Moli. Just took the win yesterday in Expert Ski GP. Tanawid also riding for Flamingo Jet Ski Team on the T30 boat. See the Perez are in the house. Mama Perez up there in the stands. There's boat number 93, also on the inside. And I don't have a number that coincides with that, so we might have a different rider number. That's Edward Sarkisyan from Russia, sponsored by Personal Championship. There's Nantwat Singrai. Nantwat riding for the Triple Aces racing team. There's Hugo Pastorello. Oh, actually, it was the 88 boat, but Thomas Bento is aboard that boat from France, riding for Pastorello Competition. So used to seeing Hugo Pastorello on that, I just said that without even thinking. He's in watching the Pro-Am Ski Stock, though. That is going to be Thomas Bento aboard. Boat number 22, that is Alexander Pakimov from Russia, riding for the Russia Rockets team. That rounds out your field. You're watching the start for Pro-Am Ski Stock. It's going to be Moto number 1.
Also is second overall for the World Series.
Dave's here. Yes, they have been tweaking the course. Good observation, sir. They've been opening up some of those turns, and I do believe they were working on the backstretch as well. We'll see if they've got a little bit bigger backstretch. They does look like they will be splitting the course between Runabout and the ski divisions as we work our way up to the pros this weekend. So stay tuned for those updates. Got a big docket and schedule for you. Pro-Am Runabout Stock was the heat races, Pro-Am Ski Stock, then Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock, Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Just to name a few, those are going to be heat races today. And it looks like Ross Moore has got the cart up in the tower. And great start. T19 Aaron Hongtang from Thailand on that pole position. Not sure if he'll be able to hold the whole shot. Let's see. And it is going to be boat number T4 on the inside. And that is Tanawin Mole. Tanawin or Flamingo. Got a vice championship yesterday in the Expert Ski GP, and 91 coming through. That's Nantwat Singrai from the outside, and Nantwat gets the call for the whole shot in this first lap. It'll be T4 in second. So again, it is Nantwat Singrai with your whole shot, and Tanawid Moli in second. Boat number 04 up in third. I don't have a number that goes with that. I'll pull that up for you. 03 actually in the water down there. That is Edward Sarkisyan from Russia, who went down briefly in the water. We'll take a look again as they come through, but your whole shot was Nantwat Singrai from Thailand, riding for the Triple Ace Racing Team. We just talking about him, has already taken one of these. He was the 2020 World Series champion, and Sarkisyan, of course, off your boat. He's able to get back up. Hopefully, Ken Gallagher on the line. Thanks so much for joining us, Ken. And there is Tonawin. Tonawin Moli for second. Oh, and Tonawin took that a little bit steep on the turn. Got flipped sideways. So far, hasn't lost a position. That is Arnon Honglang from Thailand up in third. You're watching the right-hand side of the track. There's a triple left-hand turn, which has already shown us its ugly side yesterday. It's very flat right now out over the course, but yesterday afternoon it was clicking up with some pretty serious waves, particularly when we were running the slalom for the 8 to 13-year-old. That's the first time we've been able to do that, and it was so much fun yesterday to do timed laps for the juniors 8 to 13. We're going to see more of that today. That is Tonawin Moli just coming out of the double buoy that you see, red and green buoy indicating the split section. Again, a lot of the riders have been choosing that outside split. "38 buoys on the track." Just clicking a little over 1.5 kilometers for the size. More technical track, very tight track, has been some of the feedback that I've gotten. Nantwat Singharai leading, Tonawin Moli second, Arnon Honglang in third, Thomas Bento up in fourth, and Ben Morris, your top five. Naratip Tong Yu on the number 8 boat, and you can see Tonawin Moli.
Let's get back to the action all the way to everybody going up on the right side, upper right of the course. Still in the lead is number 9.
Looks like Tonawin Moli back in 8th. That would be the position on the T30 boat.
Once again, this is number 1 action for the Pro-Am team.
Tonawin Moli, who is in second, lives in Pattaya, likes skating and bike riding. He said he did. Flamingo team worked on that boat. By the way, that race number is the same number as his father, Choke Elite, also a very, very famous racer. His sponsors Knauf. First race, he was only 7 years old, and Tonawin has already got 4 titles. Boat number 81, Ben Morris, back in 5th, had some challenges for that 5th place spot from the 9-3 boat. Ben Morris holding on, no change for the top 5. Tonawin Moli going through the double greens. Was able to get around Naratip Tong Yu has still got him back out of the top 5. And man, that is a traffic jam. Right off of the backstretch, there are not one but 2 of those little dog legs that they have to deal with. And then a backstretch that I was putting a stopwatch on yesterday. And it was averaging about 11 seconds for the runabout riders. We'll get a stopwatch on the lap times for today. That is Tonawid trying to get around Ben Morris, and he does. Moves up into 5th. Well, that was a nice setup on that pass coming off of the split section. It was Tonawid Moli who was in the outside split. Ben Morris was playing defense smartly on the inside. Yeah. Tonawid Moli, T30, gets around Ben Morris. Ben in 6th. And there's your race leader and the gentleman that pulled the whole shot, and also the gentleman that took the World Series win in 2020. That is boat number 91, Nantorat Singarai. Triple Ace boat. His racing team is who he rides for. Out there putting on a clinic on the right-hand side of the track. See the Flamingo Racing team looking quietly on. Chow Lit, Kucharoon down there with the team. What a legend, actually. Not just an incredible racer, actually a legend both in Thailand and across the globe. Tonawid Moli makes a move and passes another rider. Boat number 93 gets around him. Boat number 91, Nantarat Singarai still leading, T4. That is Tonawin Mole from the Flamingo Racing team in 2nd. Tonawin. Nickname, I do believe, is, I can never remember between these two, but Tonawin's nickname is Sense. He's a student. But official occupation, he said, is training and playing around. His life goal is to be just like his dad, Choke Elite. And again, your race leader, and not sure how many laps we have left. I'll check for you. Yes, Ken, it does look like Pro and Women's Ski will be next, sir. And by the way, check your race schedules and all of the results. They're very quick about posting the results for us. Oh, this is a battle for the final lap as they come up with the white flag, and it looks like Tonawin. Actually, that was Tonawid that moved up into another position. Tana Wid moving up. I do believe he's up now in third. Nantarat Singrai has checked out as the white flag comes up. That is the T19, and just as he went down, that was Arnon Honglang. He almost lost his boat. That is the gap that opened it up for boat number T30. T30 is Tanawid Moline. Now your rider that is in third. Here is your race leader, boat number 91, Nantawat Singrai. Nantawat Singrai gets a checkered flag and takes the win for Moto number 1. And here's your breakdown once again for your top 3. That is going to be Nantawat Singrai, who took win in Moto number 1. Then T4, Tana Winmoli for second. And then Tana Wid, his twin brother, is going to round out your top 3. You watched Moto number 1 for Pro-Am Ski Stock. Hey, tell you what, let's go take a look and catch in with the amazing CK down on the beach as you get to follow along as Tana Widmoli takes that third place spot.
Well, thank you so much, Dawn. Like we usually mentioned, to expect the unexpectation, because the two leading riders in the rank, Tinawit from Thailand and Thomas from France, didn't make it to the top in this race, but it's okay, because it's only the first Moto out of 4 Moto of the Pro-Am Ski Stock. Well, now let's proceed to Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock, Moto 1 out of 4 for this category. It's going to be intense according to the previous races in Poland and in USA. Emma Noli from Sweden and Lucy Gatsby from the UK have total scores of 113 equally. Well, let's see who will be leading in these upcoming final races. Then again, you know what to do to like, subscribe and share. And for those who would like to come here to the grand stand at race over here at Innovative Sports, challenging limits of the WGP One World Jet World Grand Prix. Tickets are still available until 18th of December. Now let's get back to you, Dawn.
Thank you so much, CK. We've got 11 women down on the line. You're about to watch Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock, and your lineup is, well, stellar, to say the least. Look at this. Eminelli Ortendahl from Sweden coming into this round. She had a second in Poland and took the win in the U.S. She's got 113 points, the 8-ball. Lucy Gadsby also down on the line from the U.K. Took a ace in Poland and a second place in the U.S., tying both of these young ladies up with the number 13, a very auspicious number, the 113 is their points. Lisa Kasan Batalya in third with 81 points, and Yasmin Epraus in fourth out of Estonia. It is going to be Reese Geis from the USA rounding out your top 5 as far as series points coming into this first of 4 motos in Pro-Am Women Ski Stock. The ladies have been racing in open boats throughout the year, so this is a bit of change. They've had to change the setup and change the horsepower, get a different boat for this stock division at the World Series. What will be your final in a amazing Triple Crown, and this journey started for a lot of the racers back in Poland in May of this year in a beautiful location called Ostrowarki. Incredible race setup, and then we moved from there to October. And in October, we went to the World Finals in the USA, and then they had a very brief rest, and then headed right on over here to Pattaya, Thailand, for our final in what is known as the Big Jewel in the Triple Crown. And you are getting to watch the culmination of a year's worth of work, not just for us, but for the organizers as well. This event is going to be broadcast to over 100 million households over the week, and what an incredible achievement that actually set records, and so many other records have been set throughout the year as we have made this run towards the final portion of the Triple Crown in the World Series. And here we are in beautiful Thailand, formerly known as Siam, as the riders get their first opportunity to look at just the start. They're not going to do the whole course. They just show the riders how the start system is going to work, and then they're going to bring them back to the start line. Did you know that Thailand has the second largest economy in Southeast Asia? By the way, special thanks to our presenting sponsor for Thai Denmark. It's a dairy products manufacturer owned by Dairy Farming Promotion Organization of Thailand. This company was conceived in 1962 and is a joint initiative between Denmark and Thailand. Thank you so much for being a great sponsor for us. Very excited to have Estelle Perret back out on the line. She had a horrific ankle break. She actually broke her ankle at the first of the year this year, so she was unable to do most of the tour races that she had been scheduled for. But she's been working very hard on her recovery, and as you can expect, just like all of the Perrets, Estelle Perret is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Krista Uzar is back. Krista, a national and world champion in her own right from Latvia. She too had suffered an injury a couple of years ago. Also a leg injury, but she is back and ready to rumble. And as you take a look over that course, you can see some of our top riders as they take a look. And actually, they did give them a look at the whole course for one lap. I thought they were just going to do the start grid. I was wrong. Hey, Robert Sand. I will tell him, Mr. Val. Yeah, Robert's been hard at work down in the tent. Ben Bergman, good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Good morning, Vicki Gregory. Good morning, Rick Powell. We're waiting to watch River as well. Richard Barner out here for the first time. Billy Briggs, good to have you here, sir. And Billy Bates also hanging out with us. Ciao, ciao, Vale. Nickery Goal, hi. Oh, and thank you so much for your warm welcome to Thailand. Man, this has been amazing so far. The food here, by the way, if you've never been to Thailand, is insanely good. I had a thing called mango sticky rice for the first time ever. Oh my gosh, that is addicting. Let me just warn you right now, that is an addicting food. Yum, yum. Speaking of addicting, owning a Toyota is pretty addicting as well. Another one of our great sponsors are 150 Toyota dealers and 455 showrooms with Toyota cars as of 2016 in the wonderful country of Thailand. You can see 822 coming back in. All right, you could just see the lineup down there.
All right, let's set up well for the Pro-Am Women's Ski.
That's Siri Salonen with the new boat number. And I'm just getting those updates from the tower. And River Varner is going to be aboard boat number 244, just to let you guys know. All right, I got the race number update. Yay! As you guys know, if you've ever been a part of racing, that is pretty much par for the course. You think you got a boat and you're ready to rumble, and then suddenly something's going on with the boat and you have to switch out or borrow. And I suspect that's exactly what happened. This is Siri Salonen, Severi Salonen's sister, and this little rocket ship is going to be one of the young ladies to watch for, too. She's got the pole position, Siri Salonen out of Finland, sponsored by Tune 1 Racing. And that is going to be, looks like Kamawan Nunyang from Thailand. And that is Mami Kaneko from Japan, sponsored by Clever. There's Lisa Kazan Batalha from Monaco, sponsored by the MT Racing Monaco Group. And that is Raka Kamada from Japan, sponsored by SKU 46H Racing.
And also from Japan, for SKU 46H Racing, that's and number 8, riding for Typhoon Jet.
All right, boat number 8, that's Lucy Gadsby, the 8-ball out of the UK, right, or the Typhoon jet ski team. That's Estelle Perret. And Estelle Perret out of France, sponsored by Maxima. And then there is Eminelli Ortendal on boat number 98. And then the T244, that is River Varner out of the USA. And then rounding out, I actually missed this young lady's name. That was Kanawan Noon Hong from Thailand, riding for Jet Ski for Rent by John Paul. All right, you guys, 11 racers in this field as we get ready to go. You're about to watch Moto number 1. Green flag is up, and we've had some very fast starts. Now, Ross Moore is going to bring that number 2 card up. And then anytime, as you know, once he flips that card to the 1, it's anywhere from 5 to 13 seconds between that and go. But he's been very quick on the rubber band in general, so we'll see how fast he goes on this first start. And they are off. We saw a real quick view there of Eminelli Ortendal. And Lucy Gadsby, look for her on that inside. She's actually on the outside of the inside, so she had a great opportunity for a hole shot. It's going to be boat number 69. That's Raka Kamada on the inside. And River Varner on the outside has got the hole shot from this outside. Let's see what happens when they merge. And it is going to be the young lady from Japan, Raka Kamada, with the hole shot. River Varner in second. See Estelle Perret up there in the group. Lucy Gadsby in third, Eminelli Ortendal in fourth, and Estelle Perret rounds out your top 5. Again, Raka Kamada from Japan. She rides for SKU 46H Racing. By the way, the gentleman that we watched yesterday, Shogo, holy showtime. Ibahara, that is the same race team, so you can expect great things from these riders. That is a very fast race team. Raka Kamada. I'm going to have to give her a fun nickname, too. Rockin' Raka. She sure rocked that whole shop. All right, I know. I got to stop with the puns. Let's see how long this backstretch is for the young ladies on the stock boat. I just kicked the stopwatch. Let's see what happens here. 5.98 seconds between first and second place already. .12:06 seconds for the ladies on this first one. That's just the backstretch. When they come back through, I will put them under the stopwatch for us so we can get a lap time for you. Yeah, this is a beautiful ride. Dropping down low into the tray as she comes through. River Varney is under pressure from the 8-ball. Lucy Gadsby that came in from that inside split. Varner holding her off, shut the door. But Lucy Gadsby is going to be a tough one. That is a pocket full of trouble. Lucy Gadsby, one of the most winning riders in the UK. And as you know, she's tied in second for points right now, so she is going to be hunting. Her first race ever for Lucy Gadsby was in 2015. Her first race in 2016. Rides for B&J. She is a 7-time junior champion, multiple country. 4-time ladies ski champion. She's already taken 1 Triple Crown win, a 3-time ladies British champion, and a 1-time ski expert ski GP champion, and a 3-time ski lights champion. Insanely fast. Said she likes country music and food. Except for healthy food, which cracked me up when we got her profile. That is Mami Kaneko from Japan. That, you saw on boat number 27.
And Lucy from the UK, right now we're in third and fourth. And round number 1 in Europe and Poland. Emma.
All right, Evanelli Nortondahl back up in that 4th place after the start. But it is this young lady on 6'9" that has not moved out of the spot yet. Raka Kamada, Rockin' Raka from Japan. You can see her team down there cheering her on. SKU Racing, and then there is River Varner and Lucy Gadsby, your 2nd and 3rd place respectively. And then you can see that pink life jacket. That's Emanelli Ortendahl, 4th. Emanelli gonna be back in there playing spoilers. She knows she's got to get ahead of Lucy. These points are so tight with that tie that Lucy and Emanelli are going to really be hunting some consistency. Beautiful ride from River Varna. River Varner, as you know, a very famous young lady from the USA. River was born and raised in Riverside, California. She's only 21 years old. Owns a clothing business called Riding Vibes. She just created that a year ago, already doing really well with that. She's going to school for interior design. Said she's only been on a plane once, and that was to go to Dubai. By the way, her mom gave me a call when she was going to be heading over to Thailand, and just absolutely adore her mom. But I do believe, Mom, that it is going to be an addiction for River. I got a chance to talk to her about traveling just a couple of days ago, and she said, yeah, I'm addicted now that I've done it once. I've got to do more traveling. Right now, she's traveling pretty high. She is in 2nd place, and it is Lucy Gadsby putting the pressure on her, and you can see them going into the splits. You've got your race leader, Raka Kamada from Japan on the inside, River Varner outside. And I do believe it's the 8-ball. Still chasing her. And River Varner. And Lucy Gadsby now getting pressure from Emanelli Ortendahl. Lucy was so focused on getting around River that Emanelli snuck up on her. Emma's very much like that as far as a strategic racer. She was riding for Team Abu Dhabi for a while. She's a beautiful, beautiful racer. 2-time Swedish champion, 1-time Swedish Cup, 5-time world champion, Nordic champion. You know, you can tell she's incredibly good at what she does. body pump instructor for a while, works with her dad now. That is Eminelli Ortendahl that we're talking about. Estelle Perret, back in the saddle in 5th place. Estelle, for years, riding for Team Bullet, lives in Baignas, France. She's 26 years old. And first debuted on racing scene in 2010. She's a 2-time French champion. There's your long shot of the crazy triple left-hand turn and then the 2 tight dog legs. And then that not so terribly long backstretch. You know what I forgot to do for you? I forgot to put a lap counter so I could get our lap time so I could see how fast that lap was. So I'll do it on the next one for you. And so this has been very consistent. Rocket Rocca has been taking this inside split almost every lap. River Varner been working the outside, and man, this looks like synchronized swimming. It's so in time. Love watching women's racing. They combine physical skill with finesse, and they almost look like they are dancing on the boat. And look at Eminelli keeping that pressure on. Emma is keeping the pressure on Lucy Gadsby, the 8-ball. Oh, and Lucy went just a little wide. 1.79, by the way. Only thing that's separating that number 8 boat to the 9-8 boat. Lucy just going to play a little defense here. Notice she's cuddling those buoys, making sure that Emma doesn't have an inside line if she can help it. When they've got a little bit of breathing room, they'll actually open up the gaps on those turns so that it can maintain the higher speeds. But Lucy's playing a smart defensive strategy here. She's going to run tight to the buoys unless she feels like she's got a little bit of breathing room. In fact, they're probably talking about the same thing down here. Their dad looking on as they're talking about the different track layout. There's your triple ace. That is Liliana Dumpan. Rides for the Jet Ski Ferrent team from Jampa. And as Pro and Women's Stock, we're going to have 8 laps for them. All right, Rocket taking that inside again. It's Rocket Roca. You can just see the tower at the bottom of the screen is where some of our race directors are, and of course Ross Moore, who's handling the starting grid. And I was actually looking for the white flag, and I think they were too. No white flag to be seen yet. River got a little bit more breathing room from Emma Gadsby. There's been no change in the top 5. .83 seconds separating Rockin' Roca from River Varner. Jeanette Ortendahl on the live stream. Go Eminelli Ortendahl. And Estelle's specialty is also sneaking and chasing. Yes, so true. Yes, we are at Jom Team Beach again this year for the World Series. Yeah, a couple of questions on the live stream. Thanks so much for interacting with us. Feel free to ask whatever questions, things that you'd like to know more about. But Jom Team Beach, we're right at the Gulf of Thailand. That's part of the Pacific Ocean. This Gulf, by the way, just a little trivia fact, is pretty shallow. The average depth is 58 meters, about 190 feet, and the maximum is only 279. So it's fairly shallow. Now, what does that mean for the races? That slow exchange of water gives it a slightly slower or lower salinity to it, making these boats maybe a little less buoyant than they normally be. And as you know, all of these minor modifications, we have to make adjustments for that when we're building the setup on the boat. And the challenge continues between Lucy Gadsby and Emanelli Nortendahl. Ortendahl is on this final lap and made another bid for that pass. Got pushed slightly wide. But definitely a bit of psychology there as they get in set up in that front stretch. All right, Emanelli Ortendahl keeping the pressure on.
This is her final opportunity for Emma to make a move.
Emma's not done. Look at her up there, still keeping Lucy Gadsby in her sights. And I love how she keeps trying to stuff her nose in there. Part of the reason that is important is she's trying to get in Lucy's head. Now, mind you, of all of the riders that I've seen come through the rakes in women's racing, Emanelli, Lucy Gadsby, and Yasmin Eprouse, and also Stella Perret, all of those guys pretty unflappable. It's hard to get in their head, but always a good opportunity to try to get a little psychology at play and just making sure that Lucy knows you're there. And if at any point she could get her to focus on her, and she did. She actually went down, and that is enough to open the gap for Emanelli Ortendahl. Lucy Gadsby does go down. Well, I was just talking about that and how unflappable Lucy Gadsby was, but unfortunately that was an unusual situation, but Emanelli just jumped into third. The checker flag drops for the beautiful rider from Japan, Roka Kamada, taking the win, and it's going to be River Varner for second. Emanelli Ortendahl for third. And what an upset. What an upset. I think of all the times I've watched Lucy Gadsby, that is one of the few times I've seen Lucy go off her boat, so they are going to bring her back. But man, for the B&J rider, that is an unusual position to see her off her boat. So from third to last, that's what the upsets have looked like here at Jomtien Beach for the World Series. And I got you the top three. We will be right back after this. We've got a few great ads for you.
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
And we are back. Thank you so much for joining us. We are watching Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, and I'm just updating a few quick numbers for us.
You are only going to take the top 7 to qualify for the official race. We're going to have 2 heats of the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock category.
And looks like we've had several boat changes. And just taking a quick look down this lineup, we did have qualifying coming into this round. K21 is going to have the pole position on the inside. That's Dao Su Lee from South Korea. Can't wait to see how Dow does. And then your pole position on the outside is going to be boat number 2. And it's Alexander Kabatoff with the pole position on the outside. So you can see Dai So Lee chilling down there. We'll do that rundown in just a minute for you. And they're going to go practice the start. And these are going to be this is Pro Runabout Superstock, and we're actually going to get to watch the qualifiers. And you're getting to see the different teams up there in the stands as we get ready to go. And they're going to be grabbing those sheets for me in just a second. So, yep, this is going to be the Superstock, and we are going to be having qualifiers. Let's talk a little history here as we get ready to go with the first qualifiers. Looking back in time in Pro-Am Runabout Superstock 2021, it was Seke Zoltz from Hungary who was your World Series champion. And then in 2020, it was Sorwit Fasuk from Thailand. So Hungary and Thailand, your World Series champions, 2021 and then in 2020. And yeah, Vicky, I think that Lou is okay. We'll give you an update, but I think she is. She was able to get back aboard the boat. And Mark Fenwick, yeah, also shouting out for Lucy Gadsby. And great ride again for River Burner, her first time out at Thailand. Basically, her first time out on a plane, period, this year. Shin Young Hu saying, go, go, boat number 789. As we get ready for our qualifiers, you're watching Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Now this area that you're looking at on the right-hand side, all these buoys are numbered, by the way. So they just came out of buoy number 31 and 32 if you want to follow along on the map. And the map is actually numbered as well on the website. Makes it even more fun to kind of watch. 33, 34, and 35. That is that big high-speed 3-buoy left-hand turn. Then we go into buoy number 36. And 37 and then 38. It's that little double dog leg that we've been talking about, 36 through 38. And then a short backstretch, and we go 11, 12, and 13. That's the backstretch that you're seeing them on. And then that first turn on the outside, that buoy number is 14. They just went past buoy number 15, and then 16 is the buoy they're coming up on now. Buoy number 17. the course marshal just passed. And there's buoy 18 that the course marshal passed. And just to the left-hand side of the screen, you can see the penalty buoys. In case you miss a buoy, they'll have to go out and pick up those penalty buoys. You can only do that on the same lap. And that is what the outside split, that final buoy on the outside was called buoy number 19. I think it's really cool that they numbered all of the buoys for us so that it's going to be real easy for you to follow along and see it. I do believe Aero Aswar on that number 917 boat, 85 coming in. That's Akami Ikoma. Dai Su Lee with a pole shot on that pole position on the inside. Oh, you bet, Vicky, anytime. Samban, Ben Samban cheering on boat 351. Again, watching Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, we are going to have qualifying. And there's Dai-Soo Lee from South Korea riding for Team Korea this week. And he's actually got some borrowed property. He's riding one of the boats from 158 Performance. That is James Bushell and Steve Bushell, of course, incredible family that's been a part of racing in the UK and, of course, globally for years. Let's talk points as we come into this round. Pro Runabout Superstock, Khalid Almazmi has got 96 points coming into this. Zolt Seke from Hungary in second with 92 points. And in third, Tori Snyder with 66 points, and he is in a tie with Kanutkai Akrakdul from Thailand for 66 points. Rashid Aldwas in fifth from Kuwait. And Ross has the card up fast. And looks like a good start. Green flag. We'll see who's going to grab this hole shot. And it is boat number 35, Kumtaye on the inside. And boat number 7, that's Khalid Almazmi on the outside. And Ali with the hole shot, no question on that one. And boat number 35 in second. Again, Alid Al-Mazi from the UAE Sharjah team, the gentleman that I was telling you about that's got the lead in points with 96 points, is currently in the lead. Okay, again, Alid Al-Mazmi with the hole shot. Boat number 35 in second. 35 is Kumtaye from Thailand, riding for U3 Smallsborn. I see Orifan Tirapanic out here as well. She's going to be in qualifying. Not sure if she's in this one or not. I'm still hunting my sheets for qualifying. If we can get those, that would be great. I'll let you guys know how many are going to qualify in each class. Generally, it's top 7 will qualify and move on. Here's a quick profile on Khalid, your race leader. All right, I got your top 5 too. Again, Khalid Al-Mazmi with the whole shot in the lead. Boat number 35, that is Kumtaya. In second, boat number 2 is up in third. And that is Alexander Kabatov from Russia. Boat number 79, that is Orifan Terapinich in fourth. And the 917, that's Aero Aswar, your top 5. And as I said, generally they take the top 7. We've got 21 riders that have registered for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Also try to get you back to the top 7 as well. All right, still chasing some of those numbers down for you, but you're watching Aero Aswar out on the track. Aero is in a qualifying position in 5th. Your race leader, Khalid Al-Mazmi, 28 years fast, plays for the national UAE rugby team for the past 4 years. Ibrahim Muhammad is his trainer for years and years. He was a champion in the World Finals last year in Novostock Runabout. He's at 3rd in the endurance race in Martinique in 2018. That's your race leader, Khalid Al-Mazmi. The Year 3 team going crazy for their riders. All right, we're going to run down that top 7 for you, but right now, Aero Aswar is in the 5th place spot. Okay, you are watching the qualifying rounds for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. We got 6 laps for each one of these heats. Now, all of the classes will be doing 4 motos unless you have qualifying, and then if you are going to be doing qualifying like this class, we'll only have 3 of the final motos. Man, that was fast for Khalid Al-Mazmi. The white flag is up. Watching our Superstock division. And all the riders, this is, of all the different things they have to do, this is probably one of the most tense, I think, is when you're trying to go through the qualifying rounds, because this is your only opportunity to get to the main dance. So all that effort, all that hard work culminates in this one opportunity to get to the show. Thank you so much to Siam Watercraft. Also to Jet Drive, our great racers. Watching this outside split on the final lap in the first heat race of 2 in Runabout Superstock, Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Then the winner goes to Khalid Al-Mazmi from the UAE, sponsored by the Sharjah team. You see Permpon team down there helping him out. That was our Russian rider, Alexander Kabatov, who came through. All of these top riders qualifying. It was Alid Al-Mazmi with the win, boat number 35 for second. That was Kumtaye. And boat number 2, Alexander Kabatov in third. And boat number 79, that was Orifan Tarapanic, multiple world champion out here. She is in fourth, and Aero Aswar rounding out your top 5. We will be right back after this. We're going to go ahead and break it down to CK.
And that wraps up Heat 1 of the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. And because there are many riders to qualify to LCQ before start Moto 1 this afternoon, now it's going to be Heat 2, another qualification. Don't forget to leave the comment section. Comment in the comment section below where you're from and who are you rooting for. Now, for those who live nearby, if you want to come experience this innovative, exciting sport yourself, check out the tickets on site at Jomtien Beach, Pattaya. One-day pass and all-day pass are available until December 18, especially on the weekend. You enjoy not only the races, but many more. See what we have to offer, right, Dawn?
Well, it's one of my favorite beaches for sure. Gorgeous, gorgeous area. You're looking out over one of the famous beaches in Pattaya, Thailand. This incredible tropical climate's been so nice to be able to enjoy. December, by the way, is the mild, dry season. And a perfect time, truly, to come out and visit Pattaya. Jomtien Beach, known for its water sports, jet skiing, parasailing, and scuba diving. And we're able to hang out here thanks to our great sponsors, including SAT, the Sports Authority of Thailand. That is part of the Ministry of Tourism and Sports, and SAT was established in 1985. The Minister of Tourism and Sports is Ifat Ratchak Kitprakan. Diversified sports development since 2002, including jet ski racing, thank goodness, and esports. Thank you again to our sponsor, SAT Sports, the Sports Authority of Thailand. Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Heat number 2 coming at you. Okay, I might have had too much caffeine, but I have to tell you, the coffee out here is so amazing. Also very strong, which makes me very happy. All right, guys, you're watching the split section again. as they show the riders the start. Now, originally I thought they were just going to show the start, but they're making sure that the riders have actually seen this whole track. So they're going to do the start, and they're going to do that one lap as well. Again, you're watching Pro and Runabout Superstock, heat number 2, 6 laps. 7 are going to make it to the main dance. Rest are going to have to go to the LCQ. And a little bit of teaser information. It looks like in heat number 2, I am just looking to see who is going to be on the pole position. Wait for it. I'm still looking. We had a lot of number changes. Well, I can tell you, Seke Zolte will be on that inside grid, as well as Georgi Kasha. Just looking to see who else is going to be on this lineup. We do have 2 77s on the line. We do have a T77 and a regular 77. Rashid Aldawas will be in this one. Again, 7 will qualify. And this second heat has actually got more riders in it. Looks like 10 riders. Yep, 10 riders will be in this. 7 will take it to the next level. Good, I'm getting some more numbers really quick.
All right, let's reset and get ready for heat number 2. Pro and Runabout Superstock.
All right, watching Pro and Runabout Superstock. And you see the triple nickel down there. That is Pirat from Thailand, riding for Garage Complete. All right, it's Pirouat Si Con Rot. I keep getting lessons to make sure I'm saying the names right, or at least as close as possible, but they've been very patient with me on these Thai names. So Si Con Rock is Pirouat's last name. Man, this guy is fast. Now, aboard the triple nickel, but yesterday he was riding the number 35 boat, and I don't know if you guys remember, but he was a freaking rocket ship. All right, in Superstock, they got a ton of modifications. For those of you guys that are familiar with this, you don't necessarily have to listen in, but we've got a lot of new listeners coming on board this weekend. So Superstock has a lot of modifications. It's really intended to promote an interest in personal watercraft competition, with opportunities for a ton of aftermarket parts and higher performance parts while maintaining many of the OEM features of the watercraft. Only 4 strokes are allowed in this class. Oh, hey, Superlock. Good morning. Good morning, brother. Good morning, brother. Nino Parat is on the line. Junichiro, yes, he's very passionate. Good to have you guys joining us. All right, so again, you're watching 4 strokes, and you can see these guys throwing those hood ups. They're just giving the boat an opportunity. That's I've got a couple of 77. That might be Junichiro Kojita. It is, I believe. Down on the outside. Well, yep, outside. Sorry, I saw the course marshal boat, and for a minute I thought somebody else was staging. But that would be silly, because he's working right now. Then we'll actually do this rundown for you in just a minute. But again, 7 are going to transfer. The rest are going to have to go to the knuckle biter. That is the LCQ. And this, as you can see, is the stressful. To me, it's all stressful. Like, racing is super fun, but definitely stressful. But this is the worst part for sure, where these riders have to try to get in, just to get in and play. You got to get through this. Sounds like we're getting the motor started and getting ready to go as I enjoy another sip of coffee. Uh-oh. Somebody tried to go shopping a little early. Boat number 9, that's Jordan Nikolov from Bulgaria. I do believe that is Rashid Aldawas on the pole position. And it is Rashid out of Kuwait. Rashid's in this hunt. He's in 5th place in points right now. And Rashid is on the pole on the inside as Ross gets the boats fired up and ready to go. Looks like we are going to have a penalty. Just a little bit of excitement. And it does look like one of the riders got called for a penalty for premature acceleration. That was more like premature. I think I'm going to sneak out there. And tough break. Trying to get the race number on that. That might have been a Kimi Akoma, but please don't quote me. Let's see if I can find out who that was. I had to start with a dead engine for you. I'm loving the team shirts. It's boat number 9 that is going to have to start. That's Jordan Nikolov, according to the sheets. I love it. The bulldozer in the house. I'm not sure, but oh, that's Alexei Boruskov, by the way, out of Russia, aka the bulldozer. Alexei is on the inside. You can see boat number 76 out there. Whoa. Oh, I see. They went out there to check the starting grid. Man, it's deep. We went to the 1. We're ready, and we do get a clean start, I think. Program Runabout Superstock. You're watching heat number 2 as we take off. We did have a couple of penalties on that one. And it's Zulte, Cheke Zulte on the inside. And the triple nickel on the outside, that's Pierrot. And Pierrot takes the whole shot. Followed by Seke Zolte for second. Pierrot and Seke Zolte. And you can see the Kaja team very happy with that start. All right, that was a good one. We're underway. We'll get you the numbers. All right, so Pirouat, Si Kangruk. Pirouat had some great racing yesterday. Thanks so much, Steven. I appreciate that. Yeah. Alex Beruskov had a little bit of a tough time on that start. And you can see the different teams out there looking very tense. We've got to get through these 6 laps. Each one of the heat races have had 6 laps, so it's going to go fast. And it looks like boat number 77 up in third. That's Junshiro Kojita. All right, Sikong Rock leading again, and man, fun to watch him on day one of, it was actually day 2 of racing, but it was interesting because he was so fast. He ended up 5th yesterday in amateur runabout 1100. Talking about Pirouat Sikonruk, and he is currently in the lead in your heat race. Now, good news, bad news. Here it is. The good news is he's going to qualify unless anything crazy happens. Uh-oh. Speaking of crazy, crazy's already happening. Soltazeke, who was in second, has now dropped back and does not look like he's going to be able to qualify. His boat just absolutely came to a halt. That was a gentleman that was in second and also tied, or wasn't tied, but was in second in the points overall coming into this. And right now, it looks like Zolt Seke is going to have to go to an LCQ. What an upset for the rider for Hungary. That moves boat number 77 into the second place. Here we go. Pirouat Si Hongruk is still leading. Boat number 77. That's Junshiro Kojita from Japan in second. It is boat number 17, Rashid Aldawas, in third. Boat number 15. And don't have a corresponding rider for that. Is in fourth. Boat number 9, that's Jordan Nikolov, is in fifth. And boat number 10, that's Georgi Kasha, is in sixth. Again, they transfer the top 7. Might be Kantin Yucho Mim in that qualifying. right, there are 2 different 17s out there, so hopefully we're calling that right, but it looks like right now Rashid Aldawas on number 17, and then there's also another 17, that's Katnu Chomim from Thailand. Could be either one of those for your top 7. We'll let you know. Again, you're watching Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, heat number 2, 6 laps. And a big course for the Runabout division. All right, after we come on with these heat classes, we're going to be going into the next Moto. That's going to be your Pro-Am Ski Light Moto, and then Pro-Am Ski Stock will be Moto number 2. And then we're going to start the Pro-Am Runabout Stock, who had actually had heat racing this morning. We'll start with that first Moto. That's just some of your schedule today. We've got a big day of racing bringing to you. Pierrots having a beautiful run here. So the good news for this, as I'd mentioned, he's qualifying. The bad news is that this won't add any points to any of the riders. It's just qualifying to get to the main dance. They'll be starting their points run this afternoon. Whoa, that looked a little bit wide on that turn as the white flag came out. Pierrot banging on that throttle. That's T17. And actually, T17 has moved up into the second place spot. And T17, that is a Continue Chomin. Oh, and that is Rashid Aldawas on the other 17 boat. And actually, they put Rashid on a 15, I believe. And that looks like his boat is down. So Rashid Aldawas now, 2 of the competitors that were in your top 5 are going to be in this LCQ this afternoon. That is not good. Peter Watts working the outside split on this final lap. Oh, man, 2 of your top point riders having to go. Meanwhile, congratulations to the triple nickel. That is Pierrot C. Kongruk from Thailand. And Pierrot sponsored by Complete Garage, Yamaha, and Flowjet Racing Team. And just a recap on that, T17, Katnu Chomin second. And it looks like boat number 77 in that top 3. What an amazing finish, especially after Seke Zolte going out of it, and also Rashid Aldawas all having to go to the LCQ today. So we are just taking a look now as we keep going through this schedule. Up next is going to be Pro-Am Ski Lights. That is going to be an 8-lap race, Moto number 1 of 4. And we're going to have some pretty top racers in there, and I'll get you the updates, and including some of your past champions in Pro-Am Ski Lights. I tell you what, let's go catch up with one of the funnest commentators out there today. That is CK down on the beach, hanging out in all the cool places. What's up, Mr. CK?
All right, what an amazing race. All right, so we proceed now to Pro-Am Ski Lights, where Paul Thomas from France has a leading point from the two previous races in Europe and America combined. It is going to be easy peasy for him, or that's the question, especially when he has to race with the two amazing riders from Asia. One is a home field, Nantawat Singrai from Thailand, and another one is Umoet Sali from Cambodia. What do you think, Don? Ready? Let's go!
I think, as always. Oh, thank you so much, CK. Well, I think, as always, it's going to be a pretty amazing racing. Omat Sali from Cambodia is going to be in this one from Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Mateo Reynes, who is in fourth in the points coming into this one. He's got 53 points. Also on the board, Omat Sali in third with 72 points. Paul Thomas in second with 108 points, and he is in this lineup. And Nantawat Singrai, who is unable to do the other rounds on the tour, but he has been a World Series champion in one of the other classes we talked about earlier this morning in 2020. Nantawat is also going to be a force to be reckoned with. The gentleman that actually was leading in this, I don't believe is able to make it to the lineup. That's Matteo Pichon from France. And we saw on social media a couple weeks ago that he was not going to be able to make it out to Thailand. He came into this with 113 points in the lead. He had a beautiful race in Poland and then another great race. He got a win in Poland championship and then a second vice championship in the U.S. in October, but will not be able to make it, I don't believe, to this race in Thailand, which opens the door for these other riders. Let's do a little bit of history. In Pro-Am Ski Lights in 2021, it was Mateo Reynes from Estonia that took the World Championship. And I can see we had Team Estonia down there in the house. And one of the younger Estonian riders watching. Congratulations again to Junichiro Kojita, who just qualified from Japan. Junichiro lives in Osaka. And going to be one of our racers that made it into the Runabout Superstock. His boat was built by Junpei Kabata. Great to be able to see these riders from over 40 different countries joining us today. And this is Pro-Am Ski Lights that you have coming up next. So it's going to be 4 strokes, light class. And again, Matteo Pichon was the points leader coming into this round. Paul Thomas second, Omat Sali in third, and Matteo Reynes in fourth. So many firsts for this class. Omat Sali, one of the, well, actually was the first Cambodian male athlete to win gold at the Asian Games in 2018 in jet ski division. He also won bronze in the men's runabout 1100 at the Asian Games in 2018. And he will be joining us on this lineup in just a few moments. Only 30 years old. I believe he's got 3 kids. And very famous in Cambodia. And quite the celebrity even over here as well. So one of your first riders from Cambodia. Another first now joining us on this lineup. Oh, actually, I got all excited. I was calling 4-stroke lights. This is Pro-Am Ski Lights. I was so ready to call that class. Let me make a correction here. Paul Thomas is actually in the lead on the Pro-Am Ski Light division. Paul Thomas with 96 points, Harley Ritchie with 63, Corbin Farnley with 60, Dag Martin Drange with 60. Yeah, so this is Pro-Am Ski Lights, not four-stroke lights. I was just jumped right through the schedule here. That's going to be race number 7 today, Pro-Am Ski Lights. And down on the line, we still have Omut Sali from Cambodia with the Flamingo Jet Ski team. Hold on. And boat number 90928 is also going to be down there, it looks like. That is Nantarat Singrai on the inside. And Mateo Arenas and Paul Thomas all on the line. Paul Thomas, your points leader. So only 4 riders in this division. But when I look down at the Tour Series, we had over 36 riders competing in this series. It was really a very popular class. Unfortunately, a lot of the riders that qualified unable to travel to Thailand for the final round. Paul Thomas on that number 14 boat's got 96 points. Harley Ritchie in second with 63 points. Corbin Farnley in third with 60. Dag Martin Drange was in fourth with 60. And Mateo Arenas in fifth. Jaden Richardson in sixth. Omot Sully just out of that top 10, but with all the other riders being out of here, he's going to have an opportunity to get a World Series title as well as the weekend's World Cup. And that is Nantawat Singrai. And Paul Thomas on that rest of that lineup. Lights boats, you'll be looking at the Yamaha racers. Oh, they canceled it? So what are we going to then? What will be the next class? Are you sure? All right, we did have a schedule update. We are going to get a confirmation on that. But it looks like we are going to wait on Pro-Am Ski Lights and Pro-Am Women's Stock for a little bit later this afternoon. All right, we're going through the rider lineup. Paul looking all relaxed. Paul Thomas, by the way, is out of France, rides for F2R Racing. And it looks like we've got a boat change for Mateo Arenas. Oh, here we go. All right, again, we did have a schedule change. Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock will be moved to later, and Pro-Am Runabout Stock will also be moved to later. Coming up next is going to be Pro-Am Ski 4-Stroke Light. Meanwhile, we've got a start for Pro-Am Ski Lights. 4 riders out. Ooh. Phew, just when I was ready to call red flag. All right, so you get a red flag for a couple of reasons. We'll kind of walk through that since we've got an opportunity here to talk about it a little bit. And we have seen both of these penalties this week. The first penalty The first one would be premature acceleration, and the second penalty you could get would be for not holding your line. That's if these guys are getting a little wiggly out there, moving over or trying to cut off other riders. They have been getting called for that, and they've been very strict this week, all 5 of the race directors. All right, we're going to bring it back in. I'll let you know if there is a penalty call for that. Franco Mini, vamos. Vamos, Miami Jet Ski Shop. He must be shouting out Valentina Lescano and Juan Lescano, who will be racing a little bit later. And by the way, just a quick update. We are going to be waiting on that first LCQ for Pro-Am Runabout stock, and we are also going to move the Pro-Am Women's Ski stock, that second motor. We're going to move that back a minute. No, Vicky, I don't know the time. It'll be this afternoon, I suspect. We will be going to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. That'll be our next race. Blake, well, that was that on the start. Again, your World Series points: Paul Thomas, Harley Ritchie, and Corbin Farnley, Dag Martin, and Mateo Arenas. This is going to give Mateo Arenas an instant boost with Harley, Corbin, and Dag unable to make it. And again, your winner in Pro-Am Ski Lights in 2021 was Mateo Arenas. So he's back to defend his World Series title. Kritsikon saying go 928. That's Nantwat Singarai. That is getting a lot of attention on the live stream. Nice glasses for the Flamingo team. Looking fly. Again, we did have a schedule change. All right, Rick, good night. Get some rest, bud. Appreciate you watching all the way out from Havasu. And it looks like Phil Seegers, one of our race directors, out on the rubber band, making sure that it's set up right. As the number 2 card comes up from the tower, Rossmore gives the 1. And any time between 1 and 5 seconds to 15 seconds, it's a go. And Pro-Am Ski Lights is off. That is a really cool reverse view of the entire setup that you'll be seeing all of the racing from this weekend. You've got a view of the big towers and all of the pits. The pits go down over 1,000 meters on either side of the beach. And our start, and that looks Paul Thomas and Omat Salih. That is Paul Thomas on the outside. And Paul's going to have the run at it, but can he make it stick? And he does. Omat Salih got to try to run that inside. Omat will have that second place. Nanchrat Singarai will be third. And it looks like Mateo Arenas will be fourth. I love the replay, getting an opportunity to watch this start line and the whole shot from Paul Thomas. Gorgeous view. It's much cooler this time of year. We've been having a nice cool wind throughout the week. It's been very relaxing and very comfortable temperatures. I would say if you were going to come and visit Thailand, this is one of the funnest times of the year, especially if you like the cooler weather. It's just so perfect in the mornings. Got just a nice little brisk breeze. And you come out here and enjoy some of the amazing food, the incredible sights, floating markets, elephant rides, tigers, and of course all the activities that you could do on the beach: scuba diving, snorkeling, jet ski riding, parasailing, pretty much whatever you want to do, it's available here in Pattaya, Thailand. And thank you so much to Amazing Thailand for being a part of this. And then of course, Thai Airways is the way to go to get you here. Paul Thomas setting her up. It's going to be First moto, 8, and this would be 4 motos for these guys, 8 laps for them. Obat Sali. Rides for the Flamingo Jet Ski team, won gold at the Asian Games in 2018. 30 years old now, likes jet skiing and football. His first race ever was way back in 2008, the TJSBA. He won beginner ski that year, and that probably was foreshadowing for an amazing career for this gentleman. But again, first Cambodian male athlete to win gold at an Asian Games in the jet ski racing division or discipline. There's Nantarat Singharai, who is also no stranger to the top of that podium. Has won a World Series in the past. And Mateo Reyes, it is impossible not to be able to pick him out. Mateo Reyes with that very signature riding style, and he said he loves being aboard a Yamaha. That's what you are going to be seeing. Now, if you take a look out over the track, those guys are doing that second jog. That's actually buoy number 38 that you just saw the leader come off of, and they're going back to buoy number 11 on the backstretch. If you want to follow along on the racing, you can actually see all the buoys and the buoy numbers on each one of the buoys. It's all numbered for you, so you can follow along pretty easily. And as they come out, I just want to point out where these penalty buoys are going to be. So if you do miss a buoy on the track, you just barely see that little white buoy. Maybe we'll get another picture of it. Oh, they're going to deny me that picture. Oh, there it is. See the little white buoy? That is the penalty buoy for the inside. And as Omat Sali comes from the outside split, you can see the course marshal cruising by. Just behind that course marshal is, or just to the right of him, is another penalty buoy. So if you miss a buoy on the track, you have one opportunity on that same lap to use that penalty buoy and pick up time. Hey, Ryan. Okay, good night, buddy. I know you guys were hanging out to watch the racing for the runabout and also the stand-up women's, but they're going to be coming a little bit later. Mirta Baina saying, go Miami Jet Ski Shop. That's awesome. And Mateo Reyes just comes off of that turn. Now, if you notice that he came out of that riding stance, switches legs. They're just taking a moment here because when they drop down into that racer stance, that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on their lower back. So if you think about it, I mean, let's compare this to motocross for just a second, right? Motocross has got suspension on the bikes. On a jet ski, there is no suspension, so all of that compression, that pounding that they're taking from moving through the water, going over the waves, that's got to translate. That energy has to translate somewhere, so it goes into their lower legs and their back. Mainly, upper back becomes the suspension for us, so the lower back has a tendency to get really tight, really cramped up. So when they have an opportunity, some of these riders will come out of that racer stance and just take a moment to stretch their back, keep their bodies as loose as possible. The whole idea here is thinking body, dancing mind. They don't want to over stress. They want to manage their nerves and their resources as much as possible. And part of that is just staying as relaxed on the boat as they can. Boy, Omat Sali really exemplified that. You can actually see him coming through, see how relaxed he is. Nantarat Singharai, another one of the riders. This gentleman on 928, also very relaxed. That's the idea. It's almost like they're just letting the handlebars just rest very easily in the grip, not trying to over push anything or be too strong on it. And see Omat Sali just taking a little moment, being calm, breathing. This is incredibly taxing. And they've got a lot of races and a lot of laps, 8 laps for them. Anytime they can manage those resources, they've also got a lot of motos they got to go through today. 4 motos for every one of the races, unless you got the qualifying, and then they only have to do 3 motos. Got to say, the course design has really been fun. Thank you so much, Ryan. Appreciate that. The excellent camera views and replays, top class racing. I'll make sure and let the production team know. Singerai, by the way, who is back in 3rd. At the moment, he got 5th last year in this class. And by the way, Mateo Reyes last year won this stop as well as the series. Watch it, Nantwat Singerai. Another thing these riders will do is try to keep their legs as loose and relaxed as possible. You'll notice they're not really locking out their legs too much. In flat water, really flat water, or water that is a bit more predictable than the oceans, they'll have a tendency to lock out that back leg and just plant that ride plate and intake grate into a turn, snap out of that turn. Not really needing to in a little bit more choppy conditions. They want to make sure that their legs are staying pretty loose and they're absorbing as much as possible. Again, all of that part of managing resources. All right, you were watching Paul Thomas with the lead on this, only 23 years fast. His first race in 2019. His first win was 2020, big win. 2020, French vice champion in ski lights. In 2021, he was a French champion in TR1. Sponsored by B&J Parts, Cozio, and several more great sponsors. That's your race leader, Paul Thomas, on the 14 boat from France. Currently leading in points with 96 points. That is from Poland and from the USA. He got a 4th in Poland and a 2nd in the US for the points. And rounding it out for this final round that you're watching here in Pattaya, Thailand. I don't know if you guys knew, but Thailand was actually the founding member of ASEAN. It stands for the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, and it is the 2nd largest economy in Southeast Asia. And talking about Southeast Asia, we've got a very special award that we have been giving away the last couple of days, and let me talk a little bit about that for you. It's called the Water Jet Champion of Asia Trophy. This grand trophy will be presented to the Asian rider who has the highest score in each category for 23 categories of the WGP Water Jet World Cup in 2022. And you've got to see this gorgeous trophy. It actually looks like a pump, the water coming out of the water pump at the back of the boat. It's just gorgeous, a gorgeous design. The country of the champion will be based on his or her nationality indicated in the passport. 45 countries indicated by the list of countries below on the website. This trophy was created to start the journey leading to the Asian Tour in 2023. The meeting will be held at WGP #1 Waterjet World Cup right here this year. And that meeting by Mr. Fully Aswar, the Jet Ski Association President of Asia. And to honor the first Jet Ski Association President of Thailand from 1997 to 2006, Mr. Veera Susa Kongarank. And he laid a firm and excellent foundation for the jet ski sport in Thailand and beyond. Thank you so much for the design and demonstration of a gorgeous trophy. You're talking about the Waterjet Champion Asia trophies that you'll be seeing, and we'll be giving away some of those trophies today. Rudy, that's really a great point. Yeah, that's why they all end up with bad knees. Yeah, we put a lot of pressure on our joints, and that's you're right, absolutely a really good point. All right, Paul Thomas, I just want to jump back out the track and get us up to date on the riders. That is Omut Salih, the gentleman in second, followed by Natrat Sangarai. If you look up at the top of the screen, he's hitting the first of the dogleg turns. That is your race leader, Paul Thomas. And I think we've got to be sneaking up on a white flag here pretty quick. And 8-1 Racing. Whoever's at the race site, we have a couple of free t-shirts for you today. That's very nice of you. Thanks, bud. We had a couple of questions. Yeah, we did have a slight change in schedule. Let me get you the update on that. We are going straight from here. We're on race number 7. This is Pro-Am Ski Lights. We're going to go from Pro-Am Ski Lights to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. We moved the Pro-Am Women Ski Stock class, and we moved Pro-Am Runabout Stock a little bit further down in the schedule today. So our race that's coming up next will be Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights, followed by Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. That's going to be our LCQ. And I don't want to go much further than that because I'm not sure what else has changed on the schedule as the white flag comes out. I had a feeling it was coming. Yay! Again, your race leader, Paul Thomas, and there's Mateo Reynes, gentleman that took the win on this stop last year. And Mateo Reynes, what a fast, legendary racer from Estonia. Got a first at Pro-Am Ski Lights of the World Series in 2021, took that World Series title. He lives in Kohilia, Estonia. Really? You had to fall when I started bragging about you? So Mateo Reynes went down briefly. It's not going to affect him. He's currently in 4th. Not going to make a change on that. He is only 18 years fast. His normal race number, by the way, is 328. Rides for Team Kohilia. Runs a Yamaha Superjet. Went rappelling in November of 2019, and he still loves to talk about that. So you can see that on his YouTube channel. Mateo Reynes' first race was in 2012. His first win was in Spain. He won the title out in Spain. Talking about Mateo Reynes, the gentleman that won this stop last year and the World Series. And there is Paul Thomas, your current points leader in the World Series and leading on this final lap. I see Paul is filming for us as well. Congratulations to Paul Thomas for taking the win in Moto number 1. Here's your recap. We've got Paul Thomas in that first place spot for the first moto, and Omut Salih in second, riding for Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team. And in third, it's going to be Natwat Single Rai. That was your top 3. You've been watching the race action on Pro-Am Ski Lights. And that jet ski race action, well, that is brought to you by one of our great sponsors, to include the Watercross World Asian Multisports, who organized it, as well as the IJSBA and the TJSBA. Our official clothing for this week, well, that's Jet Tribe. Hey, guys, we'll be right back so we can talk more about our great sponsors.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
สัมผัสที่สุดแห่งความเร้าใจปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจียอในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia. Hey, you guys, welcome back. You are watching the WGP 1 Waterjet World Cup and the WGP Waterjet World Series 2022. Oh, well, they just made that easy. And all this great racing also brought to you by the one and only Freedom Racing. Those guys build the coolest hulls and jet ski builders based in Thailand. They're affiliated with Jet Tribe, and they have the celebrated GT1 hull. Don't forget to check out Freedom Racing this weekend. Woo, what a gorgeous afternoon. I couldn't pick a prettier place to be, I don't think, in a Friday in December, where I can actually get a tan versus look for a parka. And I thank you guys for joining us. Had some spectacular racing the last couple of 2 days, and right now we are moving it over to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. And I know I was talking about it a little prematurely. Even the commentator sometimes gets premature acceleration, and we need red flags too. But for real, we're doing Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights now. I know, I'm got a little excited. Okay, so what is going to be... I love the 2 strokes too. Thanks, Chris. It's good to have you. Appreciate you joining us. I do believe Chris McCluggage has been out to the Thai series before. Would love to hear some of your feedback on that, sir. But thanks for being here, and thanks so much for all the cool stuff that we get to follow with Mac too. We appreciate all that you share on that. Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. A little bit of history for you in 2021. Matej Reynes from Estonia took that World Series. Let's take a look at this lineup in just a minute. But yep, it's going to be 4-stroke lights coming up next. So again, we're coming to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights up next. We did move the Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock down in the schedule just a little bit, and Pro-Am Runabout Stock LCQ moved down in the schedule. And I think, unless we have to change that, but I think the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, although I am seeing the Spark Slalom guys making the way down here. We are going to have junior 1-lap slalom as well. So just waiting for the riders to come back. And thank you so much for joining us. You can see some of the great fans out here this weekend. And those grandstands are just going to keep on filling up as we work our way through this week.
Your points are on the board. Please go check it.
Venus Saria saying go 104. If you guys have questions on the live stream, do let us know. We're happy to answer questions, give you some feedback, trying to give you as much background as we can. Just waiting for the Pro-Am ski four-stroke lights. According to our production crew, they should be coming through anytime. Meanwhile, let's talk a little bit about this amazing country and some of the amazing people in it as you see some of the cool crowds enjoying a fun weekend. The main economic drivers in Thailand: manufacturing, agriculture, and tourism. Their exports: cars, computers, rice, electrical appliances, textiles, footwear, rubber, and jewelry. And don't underestimate their GDP, 504.9 billion in 2021. 49% of Thai labor force works in agriculture. And by the way, Thai could mean free man or human being. A little bit of background on Thailand and the Thai culture. The national symbol, by the way, is the elephant. All right, there's a little National Geographic moment for you as we get ready to go. Again, not a very full class, but when I take a look at this in the Pro-Am ski four-stroke lights around the world this year, we had 18 racers actually in this class. The current top 10, I think I did talk about this earlier, but it was Matteo Pichon who is not going to be able to make it. He had the lead in points with 113. Paul Thomas had 108. Omar Salih had 72, and Mateo Arenas had 53. That was your top four. Matthew Mateus was in 5th, Tyler Vord in 6th, and Baptiste Calmel's 7th, Bernie Gurneau in the 8th, and Sebastian Girello was in 9th, and Henry Hinnanen out of Finland rounded out your top 10. That's how the World Series looks coming into this final stop here in Pattaya, Thailand. Unfortunately, Matteo Pichon, the gentleman for France, won't be here, so that puts Paul Thomas at the top of the board. So Paul in the enviable position and unusual position to be leading in 2 separate classes as he comes into this final round of the World Series. And you see him down there at the foreground on the screen, Paul Thomas on the number 14 boat out of France. And just getting him prepped to go. Looks like he was getting him something out of the backpack there. The logistics just to get these guys here is off the chain. Something that a lot of you that are listening on the live stream know more about, and that's just, getting your crew here, getting your holders here, the amount of money that it takes, and the amount of coordination it takes, getting your boats through customs, making sure that you got enough spare parts. Niljan Pink Diamond 104, keep it up. What a beautiful name. Talking about the young lady that you're going to see that's be doing the slalom in just a little bit. That's the 104 boat that they're talking about. And we'd love to have more information on that. But my neon actually means pink diamond. That is the definition for this little lady that you're going to see. And she is just a little micro missile. She'll be coming up shortly. And talking about the slalom cast coming at you. Some of our sponsors down there to include our official clothing, Jet Tribe. Thank you so much, Tony Vo, for all your years of service in the sport. We appreciate all you do for us, sir. You can also see down at the bottom of that screen the organizational bodies, TJSBA, the Thailand Jet Sport Boating Association, the association that is responsible for building all of this young talent into global threats of racing talent around the world. All right, had a racing number change, and the production team keeping me up to date on that. The series sponsors, by the way, let's give them some love. Jet Trim, Riva Racing, Blosian, Solus, Sea-Doo, Kawasaki, and Yamaha, all a part of that series. Siam Watercraft. Feed3, our host hotel this weekend. All of the races that you're going to be watching this week, you'll see this looks like a brief meeting out in the water. That is Bart Seegers and the rest of, or not the rest, but some of our supporting staff. Rudy and Elke in the house watching the races. I do believe, I'm not sure who that other gentleman is. That might be Peter. But part of our race team. Hey guys, we'll be right back after we show you some of our other great sponsors.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
สัมผัสที่สุดแห่งความเร้าใจปลดปล่อยจิตวิญญาณแห่งจียอในตัวคุณ New Fortuner GR Raise your pride ambition
ความสัมพันธ์ออนไลน์ยังไงถึงจะเวิร์ก
พี่เจมส์หนูคบกับเขาดีไหม
ว่ามา
หนูเจอเขาในเว็บ
ตัวจริงเป็นไง
ไม่เคยเจอ
อ้าว
แล้วมีวันหนึ่งนะ
ว่า
รถชน เขาส่งคนมาเลย ดูแลจนถึงอู่แถมซ่อมให้จนกว่าจะพอใจด้วย
ดีขนาดนี้แล้วลังเลอะไร
นั่นดิพี่ Direct Asia สวัสดีค่ะ
ความสัมพันธ์ถ้าจะให้ดีต้องดูแลตั้งแต่ต้นจนจบเหมือนประกันรถยนต์ออนไลน์
Direct Asia
Hey, welcome back. We are still sorting out our starts and also the logistics for slalom. By the way, that's what the pause is. We're making sure that all the Spark riders for the slalom division, and actually you could just see them up at the upper left-hand, right-hand part of the screen. It's going to be our junior riders coming at you, I do believe, next. And you can see the fans are starting to fill up these stands, and we're only on Friday. Even the young ones are getting here early to come hang out with us. Yeah, Petch actually means pink diamond. Beautiful view out over Jantin Beach in Pattaya, Thailand is what you are looking at. They have, and I haven't had a chance to see it yet, but I heard there is an incredible floating market here, as well as tons and tons and tons of other activities. And take a look at how big the pits are. That's just one part of the section of the pits that you're getting to see. And then, of course, the announcer tower and grandstands are back behind the grandstands. And then you have the scoring tower and Ross Moore up there with Aparak, one of our directors, one of our race directors as well, but also a director, I believe, in the TJSBA. Just on a wee bit of a standby as, again, we do a little bit of structural organization here. And I see we've got quite a few people not only chiming in on the live stream, but leaving messages about the show as well. Thank you so much. Anthony Biernot has joined us. Milo Biernot actually made a premiere appearance yesterday in the slalom class. And I got my final sheets for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. That's going to be the race. Up next after Pro-Am Ski Lights is going to be Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, and then we're going to be going to the juniors. So Pro-Am Runabout Superstock will be up next after Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke, and then we will be doing the junior one-lap slalom 8 to 13 spark standard. That is our modified schedule for this afternoon. Jomtine Beach is where we're loaded and locked and ready to rock. And you can see the Flamingo boat, that big number 3 on the side of it. That is Omat Salih's boat as they get ready to go for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights, followed by, again, a little bit of change in our schedule, but the next one's going to be Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. That's going to be our LCQ. And then junior one-lap slalom, 8 to 13 spark.
All right, once again, I'd like to welcome you right here to the WGP Water Jet World Cup and WGP Water World Series 2022. Beautiful day again at Palm Beach. And if you are able to listen to my voice, if you would like to come up here and watch the competition up close, get yourself registered and come on up, grab a seat. ก็ถือว่าได้พักไปในตัวครับนักกีฬาในรุ่นสักครู่นี้ทุกแข่งขันกันจบเนี่ยก็จะทำการ
And again, just relaxing as we get ready to go for our next series of races. And again, a slight schedule change, and I think that's what's held up the program just a little bit. These guys have been running like clockwork all week long, and I'm sure we'll be kicking through here pretty quickly. But right now we had to flip the schedule a little bit, and we also had to give the riders a bit of a break in between so that they also could make the adjustment to this schedule change. I'm sure you guys can relate to that. Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights is what is up next, followed by the LCQ for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. And there are going to be 4 laps for that. And then junior one-lap slalom, 8 to 13 spark, we're going to be doing the slalom on that one. And that will be fun. It'll be the first time we've ever seen slalom in the juniors, 8 to 13. And they'll be doing spark slalom. Woo, that's a pretty picture. Water much quieter today, but you can see that the water is just emerald. Great snorkeling and scuba diving here. Tons of water activities. Just a bit of the logistics on the racing. We have 5 race directors this week, 2 technical directors, a ton. I mean, we have a heap of course marshals. 5 of them will be on the water at any given time. We have 3 live announcers up in the tower, and you also will see the race directors as well as our VIP areas. You see those big tents behind the grandstands. That is where our announcers and our VIP area and also our race directors are observing from there. We have 2 to 3 race directors up there. We have race directors behind the line, and we have race directors in the scoring tower. You can see the official production crew. And then the production crew has almost 30 people on the production crew, as well as over 10 to 15 cameras, depending on what you're looking at. These cameras will be covering everything from the live action to interviews to all of the highlight reels that'll be aired around the world. And you can see the fans just relaxing, enjoying this beautiful afternoon. Right behind us, we have an evening market. And that evening market is filled with yummy treats and all kinds of really fun stuff that you can buy. And looks like we do have the riders over here ready to go. We were needing to give them a break because they did do back-to-back races. And right now down on the line, we've got boat number 3, that is Omat Sali from Cambodia, riding for Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Boat number 639, Matej Arenas from Estonia, riding for Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok. Okay, rounding out your top 3 here is going to be Paul Thomas. Paul lined up on the outside split. He's from France. Rides for F2R Racing. And again, Paul Thomas will be leading these points with 108. And Matsali will be second with 72. And Matej Arenas in third with 53. And I would say that their chances of getting on this podium are almost 100% because there's 3 riders. I like those odds. That would be a race I would jump in. Just kidding. And we are just getting ready to go. They're going to show them the course. Hey, Anthony Biernot, how you doing, sir? Yep, it's going to be Paul Thomas, Omut Salih, and Mateus Reinders racing in the four-stroke lights class. This is Pro-Am Ski four-stroke lights. Right now we're just going to do a quick course showing, and then we'll be right back. Or a look lap, if you will. Going to take a little look lap if you're from New Zealand. And you can see, yesterday was way worse, but we are getting northwesterly winds right now, so it's actually knocking down the waves a little bit over the top of us. So just coming over the winds, just sort of coming over the top and pushing to the south, facing out over the water west. Ah. These guys look pretty happy to be on vacation. I love how consistent the officials have been. So these guys have already seen the track. But because we want to be consistent on every one of these races and make sure that we're also staying safe, we are going to make sure that they do their lap and take a look at the course again. And as you guys know, anybody that's ever raced, you know that these buoys can shift and move. So they're going to, although I don't think they have, they're going to take a moment and make sure that the riders have that course orientation. Anthony Biernot, you have to tell me about Milo. I want to know more about Milo. While these guys are finishing up that slap, let's talk about a piece of culture from Thailand. You know the namaste thing that you see in Malaysia and some of the other countries? Well, the Thais have something similar. It is called the wa, and it is the wa. It is a beautiful gesture of respect. It looks a little bit like you're praying. The higher the hands are held in relation to the face, and the lower the bow, the more respect. Actually, I have my crew demonstrating it through. This is so sweet. They're actually demonstrating the wa. Yeah, the lower that you go, the lower the bow, the more respect or reverence the giver of the wa is showing. The wa is also common as a way to express gratitude or to apologize. So if you get to come out and hang out with us in Thailand, now you have a little bit of a cool background on a gorgeous gesture. It's called wa. Hey, Sarah Lathrop, good morning to you too, all the way from the UK. How's the weather out there? Also, Anthony Biernot, shout out to you. I hope you're still watching. Tell me about Milo. I want to know about that little very fast munchkin as these guys finish up on their orientation lap as we get ready to go for Pro-Am Ski four-stroke lights. And as they come back in, you can see the just one of the functions of the holder. By the way, you think the rider is important, which is true, critical, and the boat is important, true, critical. Another critical portion of this racing, though, is the holder. And knock down their holding for Omut Salih. And the dad for Mateus Reinders, that's Mateus' dad down there holding, also another very famous racer. The holder plays a critical role, series of roles, actually, for these riders. part psychologist, part coach. They've also got to make sure the boat is straight. They've got to hold the boat back. Even if the rider is getting too hot on the throttle, it's the holder's job to try to hold that boat straight and hold it back. Also, they carry all kinds of different pieces of gear that the rider may need in case something goes wrong. Extra pair of goggles, lanyards, things of that. 2 to a 1. Ross Moore giving the okie dokie. And I don't know if you guys saw on that start how Mateo Arenas actually drug his leg a little bit. That was just a weight distribution, just making sure that the front of the boat didn't chime up. And it looked like Mateo Arenas actually getting the whole shot on the inside split. Omut Saleh second on the inside, and Paul Thomas uncontested on the outside split. Mateo Arenas, who loves that Yamaha. He's actually really fun to watch. He's super tall, over 6 feet tall. Kind of reminds you of a Jeff Jacobs riding stance. And whole shot goes to Paul Thomas on boat number 14, your current points leader with 113 points. You're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. This is your start. And a beautiful roll here for Paul Thomas. Paul's second overall. In one of his very first races. He's only 23 years old. His first race was in 2019, 2020 French vice champion or second place in ski lights, and a 2021 French champion on the TR1. Sponsors are B&J Parts. I'm not sure if that's still his sponsor, but we'll go ahead and call him out. And Terra de Sol, EKD Energy Graphic Kit, and Maxes Neems, just to name a few. Now, the gentleman, again, that had the points lead, Matteo Pichon, also from France, unable to come to this final event. Oh, yeah, that is a great question, Brian. Is there a good source for ethanol in Thailand? You know what? I will find out for you. I was curious if you knew of teams running ethanol on the 4-strokes in Thailand. You know what? Let me look it up, and I will find out. And actually, since a lot of the teams are listening in on these streams, I'll push it out there a couple of times for you. But, yeah, if you're one of the teams listening in and you actually use ethanol, let us know in the live stream. Brian Finlinson was asking the question. Mateo Arenas pushing it on that boat that he loves on the inside. Gentleman that is 18 years old this year. Normal race number is 3288. Right now he's aboard the 639. Rides for Team Kohilya. First race in 2012. First win, a world title in Spain. And speaking of cool watercraft, Siam Watercraft with the brand new 23 Sea-Doo personal watercraft lineup. Man, that thing looks like a Bond boat, doesn't it? I want one. The James Bond edition. Oh, I agree. Thank you, Chris. Okay, fair. That's fair. That's fair. Too funny. He was the champion in 2021 out here, yes, to answer your question. In other words, for you to give me a hard time. I was just talking about his first race ever, by the way. That's funny. Are you busting on me, Mackety Mac? Sure, it's well-deserved. Let's actually talk about that. Mateo Arenas in the Poland start had a second place finish in the first moto and a third place finish in the second moto, and took the win in the final moto for the Jet Tribe Euro Finals. They had 3 motos on that one. He ended up with 161 points, just behind Matteo Pichon, who came in with 173 points, giving Matej Arenas second in the Pro-Am Ski Light 4-stroke class out in Poland. Wasn't able to make it to the U.S., so not able to put any points on the board for that. Still came into this, though, with 4th place. That is your rider from Estonia. And in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light, your 2021 World Series champion was Matej Arenas from Estonia. And Omut Salih looking at his boat like there's something going on. So going to bring that in and get that checked out. Rides for the Flamingo race team. Omut Salih, 30 years old, won gold at the Asian Games in 2018. Lives in Pattaya. He is a mechanic, and another little bit of history for Omut Salih. He actually raises Brahma bulls and has done quite well in the agricultural industry. I believe he may have some interest in water buffalo as well, but Brahma bulls is his main export-import. Talking about Omut Salih, who currently exited the race course briefly. And Paul Thomas still leading after a great hole shot. That hole shot came from the outside. It looks to me like he's gotten just pretty comfortable. He's just going to hang out there for the next series. And we're coming up with the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock LCQ, and then Junior Slalom 8 to 13 Sparks will be up right after that. And Chris, you should have brought Mac out for this. Brian, thanks for bringing that out. He was talking about the price for a container of fuel. Went from $7K to $20K just to ship a container of fuel out to Thailand. But said he had several teams contacted him about ethanol. All right, we'll find out, bud. Still laughing at Chris's comment. These guys, I tell you what, they don't ever let me get away with nothing. Chris McCluggage, of course, titled The GOAT, one of our top riders out of the USA. One of the few riders I ever had the privilege to meet that's won titles in every division, stand-up, runabout, even freestyle. Chris McCluggage on the live stream hanging out with us this afternoon, as well as tons of other celebrities. So if you have a question, even if I can't answer it, a lot of those guys will be able to. Looks like one of the riders would have been Matej Arenas that briefly went off his boat. I think Matej is on borrowed property this weekend, as that boat just coughed him right off of the side of it on the backstretch. And the course marshal's very quick to get him back to the boat. Not going to lose the position for obvious reasons. You're watching the Water Jet Sport World Grand Prix final round. Sounds like we are talking about the awards ceremony that's going to be happening this afternoon. So we are going to be doing some awards today as well. Amateur Runabout 1100 stock will be awarded today, Expert Ski Grand Prix, and the Expert Veterans Runabout Limited class, the races that you watched yesterday. All of those will be awarded today at 2:30 Pattaya time. Matej Arenas. Kicking through the 8 laps here in race number 7. This is Pro-Am 4-stroke lights. Actually, this would have been titled race number 8 since we moved the other races. Race number 8, Pro-Am ski 4-stroke lights. Although they are calling it a different number. Pro-Am Runabout Superstock LCQ will be up next.
All right, we are looking for River Garner. River Garner from the United States. Please come to the administration and second floor at the grandstand, please. River Garner, please come to the administration on the second level of the grandstand, please.
Watching racing live in Pattaya, Thailand as we work our way through racing on Friday. We've got a big schedule today. Still have to try to get through Pro-Am Women's Ski Stock and Pro-Am Runabout Stock LCQ. Coming up next is going to be the Runabout Superstock LCQ. And this afternoon, we're going to be back with Pro-Am Ski Stock. Moto 2 of 4, Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Moto 1 of 3, Pro-Am Ski Lights. Moto 2 and Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. After we get to the LCQ, our first Moto will be this afternoon. And we're even going to have practice sessions for Pro Runabout, Pro Ski GP, Pro Sport, and Pro Runabout Open. All of that still going to happen today. Don't know if the practice sessions will be brought to you live, but just to give you an idea of the schedule. I don't know if you guys saw the green number 2 up there in the score tower. Kind of a new feature they've got this year. That new feature allows the people that are on the grandstands to see where they are on each one of the laps. So 2 more laps to go for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. I did not see Omut Saleh come back out to the track. Not going to affect his overall. He did enough laps to pull points. And even though he'll be last, there's only 3 competitors, so not going to do him any problem. Or we're not going to cause him any problem. Paul Thomas, meanwhile, just putting on a clinic. Don't forget, if you wanted to come and join us live, we're out here at Jomtien Beach. And tickets are available on site, or you can watch right online through the Jet Ski World Series live stream. Well, Paul Thomas making this look easy on our final lap. White flag is up. So he's looking for a pair of bookends here. Got the win just a minute ago in Pro-Am Ski Lights, and right now he's chasing down a few more buoys to take the win in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. And you can see 2 of our race directors in the tower. That is Aparak and Ross Moore from Australia. Bart Seegers is behind the line, head race director from Belgium. And a shout out to the Philippine team. BJ Ang. And I think we're going to even see more of Louis Bahizan. Seeing a whole lot of jet ski racing from Thailand on our Facebook feed and Instagram feeds as well.
3 turns left here for the checkered flag.
And Paul Thomas last couple of buoys. You can hear from the announcer tower, the live announcers, that the checker flag is up. Paul Thomas takes the win in this first moto of the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light class. So your points leader does it again, 2 for 2. Going to be Mateo Reyes in second and Omat Salih rounding out your top 3. And I know you guys wish you could be here, but if you can't and you still want to take home some mementos, I do believe there are quite a few souvenirs that you could grab from the World Series. They've got shirts, hats, umbrellas, all kinds of amazing merchandise that you can pick up. And of course, Jet Tribe will get you hooked up. They're your official clothing for the 2022 WGP Waterjet World Cup and the WGP Waterjet World Series. And they've got a lot of that great clothing wear online for you that you can pick up. Thanks again to Tony Vo, Brittany, and the whole team down there taking care of us from Jet Tribe. Congratulations to Mateo Reyes for his second place finish in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Turning off the Make Me Famous GoPro. All right, guys, coming up next is going to be your LCQ for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Hey, guys, we'll be right back. We're going to catch up with the amazing CK on the beach.
Well, congratulations to Paul Thomas from France, and that was Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Next will be the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock LCQ, another qualification coming your way before Moto number 1 in the afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching WGP One Waterjet World Cup and WGP One Waterjet World Series 2022 coming to you live from Pattaya, Thailand. As you can see, the spectacular view and a perfect weather condition for the race. This is indeed the best jet ski tournament in the world, and innovative sport that challenges your limit. Come and experience all the fun and amazing race yourself, because all international riders are in it to win it, and we know they need your support, whether you can be on site or online at Jet Ski World Series. Ready for the next one? Off we go.
Almost ready. Orifon, who, oh man, Orifon did not make it into the main event. That is surprising, unless that is a borrowed boat. Got 4 riders going to be trying to make it into the LCQ, or from the LCQ into the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. I don't think anybody wants to make an LCQ, like, ever. Oxymoron. But yep, we are in this LCQ now for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, which is going to be our final closed course race for the moment until we get to the junior slalom, and that's going to be the 8 to 13 Spark Standard. And the way this is going to work is the juniors are actually, well, we'll talk more about that when we get there, but it'll be a lot of fun, basically, is what I'm telling you. Come and hang out with me. Just going down the lineup right now, Jordan Nikola from Bulgaria. And that was a shocker that Seke Zolte would be going into the LCQ. He was hole shotting from the inside split. And then has to do it the hard way after that boat broke on a couple laps. And that is the Orifon. Excuse that silence there. I was just double checking to make sure that was Fawn. Also trying to get into the main one. I do believe they're going to take 2 riders from the LCQ. All right, LCQ stands last chance qualifier is what that stands for, and last chance is the worst place to try to get in. A couple of things, it just adds to the dramas. And then the second challenge, of course, is that it just causes more resources to be used up on the boat and on you physically. Red flag is out. Red flag could come up for a couple of different reasons. Premature acceleration, the most common. Not holding your line is another one. But the final one could be anything from if we have boats that have drifted into the course. And man, I've seen it all when it comes to that. We actually, believe it or not, we actually had a cruise ship drifted to the course in Wellington, New Zealand, and had to make an adjustment. We had to wait for them to get through. Manatees, when we were doing the national tour, we had to stop a couple times for manatees. We were racing down in Florida. And I can see on the back of that life jacket that, yeah, it is Orofan Tirapanic. Oh, no. Once again, calamity has struck for the Hungarian rider, Szekely Zoltai, riding for Hungary and aboard a Kasha boat, is now going to have to start with a dead engine. Just had one tough break after the other. Was in qualifying position and then the boat broke. And then back out in this LCQ, and now he's going to have to start with a dead engine. If it weren't for bad luck, he wouldn't have any luck at all today. You're watching the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock LCQ. 4 laps. Khalid Al-Mazmi currently leading in this with 96 points, and it was Szekely Zoltai with 92 points in second, so making it even tougher. Tori Snyder and the USA was in third. In Kanatkai, Aurik Rakadul from Thailand in fourth, Rashid Aldawas in fifth, and Orofan Tirapanic in that 6th place spot in points. So all of these riders, with the exception of one, is in the top 10 in a battle for the start. And it looks like a boat number 9 on a tear. That's Jordan Nikolov from Bulgaria, followed by Orofan Tirapanic. Szekely Zoltai back in fourth. Again, it was a Bulgarian rider with the hole shot, boat number 9. Orofan Tirapanic, second place. And the gentleman that's currently second in the overall World Series points is back in dead last on the LCQ. Looking to see if Szekely is able to move up. And that 79 boat coming from the inside was Fawn Tirapanic. And Seke Zolte has started to move up. He's up in third. All right, Seke Zolte putting the pressure on Orofan Terapanic. My understanding is only 2 will transfer, but I'm trying to confirm that for you. But in general, they take 2 out of the LCQs. And that puts Terapanic under the gun here, one of the Thai favorite riders. She is in a battle for this qualifier, and Seke Zolte comes from the inside, and Fawn is going to take the outside, trying to stay up with boat number 9. That's Jordan Nikolov from Bulgaria. And we've got that whole shot, and this is going to be so close between Seke Zolte and Seke Zolte now in a qualifying position, and Fawn, you can just see it, the body language as she gets past, and I believe that was the final qualifying position. Oh, what a heartbreaker for Orofan Terapanic, who has been a World Cup winner several times over at the World Finals and at the World Series. And unfortunately, right now, she is out of it. Out of the 4 riders, one has already pulled in. I do believe that was Rashid Aldawas. Another one that was in the top 10 in points will not be going to the main dance. And now Seke Zolte trying to get around Jordan Nikolov. Seke Zolte out of Budapest, Hungary. His favorite place in the world is Miami, he said. He's 46 years fast. Used to play football for 30 years, but stopped due to injuries. So he gets into jet ski racing. Team Kasha built boats. And he races and competes and also practices a lot with Georgi Kasha. He's a 10-time European champion, 9-time Hungarian champion in. And out of those 4 laps, boom, baby. That was fast. It's done in the books. Jordan Nikolov will be going to the main event. And that looks like the Bulgaria Happy Dance. And I believe that Seke Zolte hopefully will also be going to the main event. Yeah, I do too. That's pretty fun. All right, Zolcheke making a pass on Orofan Terapanic, and that is, I believe, going to do it for her. Oh, we do have an update on that. Sounds like all 4 are able to transfer. So check that. All 4 were able to transfer unofficially to that. That is going to be Terapanic, so she will make it to the dance. As we get ready to go for our next one, which is going to be slalom. We will be right back, guys, right after this message.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship.
Hey, you guys, welcome back. And come and join us as we hang out with some micro missiles. This is going to be the junior slalom 8 to 13 Spark.
All right, we're going to wait for the marshals to go ahead and put the flag up and ready to go.
And they're going to be doing 1 lap slaloms for time. And as you can see, they are having a great time out here. We got 8 competitors in this. All right, so the way this is going to work is we're going to time the slalom. Oh my, come on, how cute are these guys? You know, generally you can't put 2 people on a Spark class, but when you only weigh like 25 pounds, it's not a problem. All right, so you and I are going to get to see the course for their slalom class for the first time. And I already see a problem. We have a lot more riders than I have riders. Yeah, they're checking for me right now. I can see the crew scrambling to get the names of the add-on. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we'll get you those updates as soon as we have them. But yeah, I looked down on the sheets and I'm like, either my math is not good, which let's just commit right there. That's true. Yellow flag is up. The only reason they're doing that is they're making sure that the riders can see. As we have these 2 separate groups of competitors coming in. So again, I do not have sheets on all of these riders, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. But I can tell you this, only 5 of them will be able to go to the final. So they've actually got to qualify with the top 5 fastest times, and that will give them points. And then from there, they'll get to go and hang out tomorrow and do slalom, and we're going to have a stand-up slalom, and we watched that yesterday, and then we're also going to have a Spark slalom. Oh my gosh, I had some great questions. Do they make those boats smaller for the kids? No, it's the same Spark. It's the same size boat for the kids. But it is reduced horsepower, so they don't let them go past stock. And then, oh my goodness. Man, and this is the first time ever we've got that. Oh, thank you. So this is for the women and for the guys. No wonder there were so many boats out there. Let me just count the number they've got entered. 19 boys and 8 girls are going to be competing. Lethal little rubber duckies is exactly right. Little fast rubber ducks or micro missiles. So anyway, the spark boats are going to, basically it's a stock boat. Cool story on that spark boat, though. The background on that boat was actually just built by Sea-Doo years ago to be a consumer product that was right under $5,000 to get it. So they were trying to build something and put it together that was not only easy to follow and easy to ride, and also it wasn't hard to pay for it, right? It's like it's an inexpensive boat, inexpensive product. So the idea here was to have something that a general consumer, general customer could come in and get involved with riding and have fun and enjoy the sport as much as we get to. Little did Sea-Doo know that what they were creating here was an opportunity for us to race something new, and that is exactly what happened. The Spark class actually exploded in popularity. They sold out of boats the very first year. Had to create a whole bunch of new ones. And that even included one of their colors, the Manberry. And since then, we've never looked back. So now we love to race Sparks, and you'll see that quite a bit. And this is even more of a fun little boat for what we're going to be doing today. So again, 8 to 13-year-olds. And that is me or Petch, a.k.a. the Pink Diamond, and she's going to be competing along with several others. If you've got a competitor here and you're on the live stream watching, let me know. Love to know more about them. Now, the one thing I don't have is very much background information on these guys. That is correct, Manberry. I was actually, I think the first year when they came out with the Sea-Doo Spark, they called it Raspberry. They didn't say pink. They had some kind of cool name for it. But the minute we all saw it, we were like, Manberry. So anyway, that is the history of the Sea-Doo Spark. Originally, it was a consumer boat built for people that just wanted to go and play and not spend a lot of money. And we turned it into a race boat because we're cool like that. And not only that, but we pull really cool sticker jobs on it and paint jobs on it as well. Just like the one you see right there. That was cute. Got the little umbrella down there for the competitors just to help keep that sun is really draining on them. But I love how the her friend behind her is like, hey, I want to be under the umbrella too. Looks like our competitor that's going to be our very first competitor. It looks like we're going to be going with the girls first. And this is Supachaya Namsong. Yep. Riding for G-Force Power Sports Pattaya. She is ready to rumble. So ladies first. Now, I don't know if they're going to mix the guys and the gals. They might. Because, again, they're going to be on the course individually. What a cutie. All right, so let's talk about equipment. You'll notice they have to have a DOT-approved, .SNL-approved helmet, goggles, not a requirement, but if you've ever been out on the water and you've had waves spear you in the face, it doesn't take much to figure out that you need a helmet. So all the riders have to have helmets, but then the goggles, even though optional, everybody wears goggles when they're racing. it's just a part of it. Boots and gloves really are considered optional according to the IJSBA rule book, but when you're riding in the junior classes, I think they make them mandatory. Wetsuit is mandatory on this series for the final round. We had that in the riders meeting the other night, that you had to have a wetsuit, and that board shorts were not allowed, actually, which is interesting because a lot of the riders, when it's this hot, they want to keep as cool as possible, so a lot of them don't really want to ride in a full wetsuit. In fact, if you get a chance to look at some of the competitors, you're going to see the wetsuits with very interesting designs cut out of them. I'm speaking in particular to Rafael Moron on boat number 44, who you're going to see in the Grand Prix ski class. He has a very interesting design. He's cut out half of the wetsuit on the top just so he can get as much air as possible. And we're just getting all the officials sorted out here and getting them ready to go. Visibility dropping a little bit with these winds. Some of that just the sand getting picked up, creating a little less lower visibility. Not going to affect us too much on the race course, but you can see that off in the distance, that haze. Not actually pollution, that's just the haze from the high winds coming off of the coast, and also from the back with the tons of sand on the beach, just lifting some of the dirt. All right, you guys, the thing that we're just waiting on is making sure that we've got the right timing system out there, so they were making a quick modification for that timing system. That's what we're standing by for. Special thanks to Toyota, one of our great sponsors. Been in Thailand since 1962, 57 years of Toyota in Thailand. They also manufacture car body parts in Thailand for export to Asia right here in Thailand as well. All right, you guys, let's take a look at this race course where we've got an opportunity. This is going to be what the slalom one-lap race course is going to look like. It's a minor adjustment. You'll notice we just cut out the inside split. So they'll be following the outside split. The start, of course, very similar. You saw it yesterday. They just cruise out, take a U-turn, and come back in, and that's how the start's going to go. They will start right through the checkered buoys and then to buoy number 20, and that'll be from those green buoys. That'll be, when the checkered buoys, that'll be when the stopwatch starts. And then they'll be going all the way through buoy number 19, and that will be when the stopwatch stops, when they come back through those checkered buoys on that final lap. So they'll be negotiating that gnarly horseshoe turn on the right-hand side. I'm talking about 25, 26, and 27 for the horseshoe. And then that big 3, it's a high-speed left-hand turn. It's 3 buoys, 28 through 30. And they come in for a little double right-hand turn. And then they'll go back out. And you've been watching that quite a bit today, that big turn. On the back stretch, it's 3 buoys, 33 through 35. And then the 2 dog legs taking you up to buoy number 38. And then 11 all the way to 13. That's the back stretch. That was... Hashtag me having fun with that one. And then from 14 to 19, that is the outside split. That's what your junior slalom ski Spark 1 lap race course will look like.
Pro-Am women's ski stock. Pro-Am women's ski stock. There have been changes to the scoreboard or scores. Please, for chicken at the board, please. You have to about 12:25.
Hey, Mark Haggis, good to have you, bud. Namo 959. Oh, thank you. You guys are great. They're actually giving us some feedback on the slalom racers. We've got a huge class. This is bigger than a lot of our closed course. The last 2 closed course classes we saw, 19 competitors in the junior 1 lap slalom. 8 to 13 Spark. Got 1 racer looking ready to go. So 8 years old all the way up to 13 years old. And I think that little mischievous grin says it all. Talked about these Spark boats a little bit earlier. Looks like our very first rider is ready to go. Again, I'm going to go ladies first. Supak Dayat Nyam Somi from Thailand, sponsored by G-Force Power Sports Pattaya. And she is going to be on the course in just one moment. All right, looks like Pong Polian Omnin is going out of Thailand, riding for True Visions and Bobby Hunter Motorsports. Okay, vroom vroom, Pong Polian Omnin from Thailand. It's going to be our first rider. And I'm telling you what, our production team rocks. They actually have the rider name up here for you, so I won't have to try to pronounce it too hard. Actually, while we're doing this, I'm going to get Thai lessons. One moment. Pong Pat Lin On Nim. On Nim. Okay, Pong Palin On Nim. Pretty close. Close. That's your first competitor. Nice little job on that turn. So again, you got to see the course as well. That is the double dog legs. She's on buoy number 38, if you wanted to have that up on your screen. Mark Kagas, no making fun of my tie. I just feel bad for the people that speak that natively and then they have to hear me pronounce it. That's got to be pretty tough. I appreciate your patience, guys. Hong Pa Lin Omni is on this track. Oh, I had to take a little quick look. Makes it a little bit easier when you're able to go to the outside. Now, just went a tiny bit wide on that, but that's okay. Holding the throttle on is important, and I like that final turn. That was well done. Oh, this little rider is a rocket ship. And you saw the checkered flag drop. That's got to be such an exciting experience for a kid to be out on a track at a world-class event like this. And be able to not only participate, but be getting an opportunity to get a trophy. So huge acknowledgement to the promoters of the World Grand Prix for putting on this opportunity for the juniors to participate. Safe to say that not only is it the future of our sport, but it is such a great opportunity and an easy way for, or easier, if you will, versus trying to get involved when you're older in some of these sports. This is fun, it's a little less expensive, and it's super enjoyable for us as well because you remind us of the joy of it and also to never lose sight of the fun. Okay, you're watching the Spark Slalom, and I don't know if you've had a chance to go to Sea-Doo's website, but the new 2023 Spark actually came out, and it's gorgeous. It's got a lime green seat and a green, really cool accessories, and they even have what's called a Spark 3-Up package that you could take a look at, and still the price is right, only $5,900 USD. And the idea here was highly efficient engine, low cost on maintenance, and very affordable watercraft. And I sure think that they succeeded on that. By the way, in case you're wondering what the delay was, because normally we click through these pretty quickly, that first rider is actually going to get to go again because they have a problem with that timer, so they're going to do it again. So again, the super quick wait is just because we need to reset that timer for these guys. Hong Pauline will have an opportunity to go again, I believe. I think as fun as it is for grown-ups, if you will, to race jet skis, I think it's even more fun to watch the kids. Nerve-wracking, but fun. Pretty windy yesterday when we were watching the stand-up riders, but man, right now, I don't know that you could get better water conditions. Look how flat. I mean, it's deceptive, of course, because you are in the Pacific Ocean, even though we're in the Gulf. So I do see some rollers out there, but nothing crazy. Like, we were starting to get a bit of white caps yesterday. In fact, we were talking about that, you know, whenever you're racing jet skis and you get those kind of short sets with white caps like that, man, it is just so easy to super sub. What I mean by that is when you super sub, you actually stub the nose of your boat, the front of your boat, into the back side of the wave. Well, actually, you can super sub anywhere, but that was what we were referring to. All right, we are going to do a rerun here from Pong Pauline on Nim from Thailand, riding for True Visions and Bobby Hunter Motorsports from Pattaya. Boat number 150. Vroom, vroom. We're ready to go. That was my spark sound. Pew, pew. Here we go. Oh, good. And they got the timer on the live screen for you as well. This crew rocks. All right, guys. So you can actually follow along on the timer with me as we watch the time for the junior riders. They can be anywhere from 8 all the way up to 13. Ooh, just turned a little. Now, this is part of it, right? Turned a little bit late on that, but that's what's fun about doing the juniors and having them be a part of racing early on, is they learn all these skills, and they learn them early. So part of the cool thing about being on this isn't really a true slalom, obviously. This is a closed course. They're on a part of a closed course. But it teaches them how to come into the turn, when to chop the throttle or let off the throttle, when to hit the gas again so they don't fling themselves off the boat. Teaches them how to handle stress, and also, oh no, Pong Pauline actually pulled the lanyard out. Oh no. Now that's common when we're first racing. That's easy to do. Tough break though, but yeah, pulled the lanyard out. Also teaches you how to handle not just high stress situations, but what to do when you have a problem. All of that learned in closed course and slalom racing. Little bit of a stub on that turn. Just kind of not quite as smooth through it. The boat caught. Basically what happens there is the bond rail pops off of the back of the wave, and then it has a tendency to kick back into the rider. You can avoid it, or if you are feeling confident enough, you can run through with a higher throttle speed, and that will help you click through as well. Still a great time, 2.1862, first time on the board. Up next, well, I'll just actually have you do the number the same time that I do it. And they'll put the name up there for you in just a minute. But best time so far, because it's our first one too, Pong Pauline. Pong Pauline from the 2:18.62. This rider is from Laos for 777, riding for 777 Performance. Jumbo Tuner Samut Sakan. It's a Volk Sakan Savan. Check that. It is boat number 917. Kanapan. Oh, this is Pech, actually. Pechawang from Thailand, riding for jet ski for Rit for Jumppool. So that's not actually in order. Oh, no, it is Vongsaphon. Okay, it was actually different. So they're excited too. We're just messing with you because we can. So Vongsakan. So we said that right. This is a rider from Laos. Yeah, all good, and the timer is up. We're just confirming that this is Vongsakan, and it is. Yay! And they're off with a 109. A very good time. Stubbed the nose of that just a tiny bit. Coming through this second part of the dog legs. There are two that they have to negotiate off of the back stretch. Oh, and Mr. Vongsingyang Savan, Sky, number 7, Laos Team, 777 Performance, Jumbo Tuner, go, go, go. A lot of people chiming in on this one. Cute, cute, cute. Great run. Let's see where we end up here. You've been watching boat number 7, Vongsakan Sava from Laos. Rides for the 777 Performance and Jumbo Tuner. I think her name is Lena. Saying, shouting out, "Hey, Mark Haggis, I'm not really sure. I think we got that. I'm not sure if we got the time." I said the boat had a problem. Number 7, the boat had a problem, so they brought her back in. Thanks, Mark, for that question. But yeah, they were having a problem with the boat, so they brought her back in. That was Savan that you were watching. Vongsakan Savan. Mr. Vongsakan, I mean, how cute is this? The live stream is just lighting up with these parents and friends of the junior riders. And by the way, thank you guys for doing that. Thanks for being a part of this and for supporting them. They've got to be loving an opportunity to be out here on the water. I know I would. This is awesome. All right, we're up to 9:59. That's our next rider. Chat Rakorn Ratin Sukul. Did I really do that right? Nuh-uh. Oh my gosh. Guys are so sweet. I can't tell if they're legitimately telling me I did that right. Yay! Finally got a name right. Too excited. Anyway, this awesome gentleman rides for Thailand and is sponsored by Jet Ski for Rent by Jampu. And we're off. Shoot, here's the timer too. 9, 10, 11, very quick. Oh, that's a pretty turn. I'm making spark sounds for you because actually these boats are really quiet. So I'm going to imitate super loud sounds for you. Good run for our little rider from Thailand who rides for Jet Ski for Rent by Jumppool. This is Chantrakorn. Chatrakorn. All right, here we come. Now, this is a very technical turn. I mean, it's looking deceptively easy right now because the waves are pretty quiet. Ooh, although that one demonstrates exactly what I was going to talk about, is that you're coming into these waves off the angle of how the waves are normally coming in, so you're hitting them at a really weird little angle, making it quite tricky, and particularly for these young riders because they don't weigh very much, right? And a lot of times the racers are going to use the weight also to help them keep the boat stable, blast through the waves, etc. Now he's on the backstretch. It's a good run. Made a little course adjustment there, not a big deal. Good time. Got to go to the outside split. Got some flat water right here, so you can see picking up speed. And when I say flat, that's a deceptive term because it's still bumpy. Idea here, as we talked about yesterday, keep the nose of that boat down. Oh, that's a nice turn. Spinning good here. Staying very close to the buoys, keeping the time up. And as you can see, Mom and Dad and the team are screaming for that one. Yeah, that was an excellent run. New fast time is a 1:57.04. 1:57.04. One of my favorite parts of this is talking about the juniors. And what a great run for this gentleman. That was Capricorn Ratun Sakul. Thai rider from riding for jet ski for Red by John Pole with the fastest time so far. Up next is going to be boat number 315. Kun Witapin. Kun Witapin. Kun from Thailand rides for the CRC group, Jet Sports, and Pataru Jet Ski team. And he's just waiting for the clearance for the runway. Beep, beep. I like that race face. And Kun is off. Sky is fighting the fight. I love it. Thank you, guys. Please feel free to give us any details you'd like on the riders. Tell us more about the parents. We love getting that information. Talking about the race conditions on each one of the, ooh, there's some rollers coming through. Now those are deceptive. And I must say that Kun handled that quite nicely. But those rollers are deceptive because sometimes they're a little hard to see them. And those sets were coming in pretty tight together. You're doing a good job. This is Kun that you're watching. Kun rides for CRC Group Jet Sports. Pataru Jet Ski Team. And Nalinton Vorlasan, is Sky the nickname for Kun, or is this another rider that you're talking about? What race number? I was just responding to somebody on the live stream here. Again, extra sound effects, but no extra charge. Good time for Kun. Must say, really impressed with how he handled the rollers. And just comes up to that final part. It's easy, by the way, to get lost on that backstretch. That is while it's not all that long for the racers, if you're out there as a junior rider, that's going to feel like forever. Oh my Lord, I'm getting messages saying that the sound effects are great. I can't tell if you're just encouraging me to get in trouble or... Watching Kun as he finishes up with a 2:08.37. 2:08.37, putting him in second currently. All right, now this young lady, we have all been eagerly waiting. This is Pech Cholpu. And Pech's name is actually Pink Diamond. That's what it stands for, Pink Diamond. And she is very popular out there, and she is also very quick. Let's see how she does on this course. All right, Pech getting ready to go, and she too has race face. Meow. Nice rider stance up over the bars, elbows wide, creating more stability, and she is showing every sign of being a top rider. Open it up on this course with that high-speed left-hand turn through 3 buoys, and then they go to a double. If you want to follow along on the website, She just now got through with 32 and is heading to buoy number 33. Oh, and spun out just a little bit. Didn't count, didn't slow her down too much, but she did slow down a wee bit. Hopefully, now the reason these teams are getting so excited and also watching so closely, the top 5 actually qualify to get to go to the main dance. So all right, she just went to buoy number 35. That's the buoy number 37, and here comes buoy number 38. Got 1:21 on the clock. Just a little minor correction on that. She's trying to beat this 1:57.04, which was that was his fastest time, 1:57.04. She's at a 1:52 at the moment. Still with a little bit more to go. Can she beat this fastest time? She's got another turn to go. There's that front stretch. Oh, can she do it? 2:09.56. So a 2:09.56 for Petch, aka Pink Diamond. Yeah, they are so cute. All right, up next, another bottle rocket. This isn't even a micro missile. This is like a bottle rocket, even smaller size. Boat number 11, Takaphone. Takaphone, Sang, Tain, Paprai. Takaphone, Sang, Tai, Praipan. Te Shapon, Sang, Tian, Papai. Te Shapon. Okay, Te Shapon is up now. By the way, Te Shapon from Thailand, but I don't see sponsors, so looking for sponsors. This is a tiny, tiny one. Yep, again, we could go all the way as young as 8 years old and all the way up to 13. This is, like I said, so small, it doesn't even call for a micro missile. It's got to be a bottle rocket. So we have different sizes, juniors, and this is the small but fun size. Or a Thai shouting out for Petch on the live stream. You know, I tell you what, this little sweetheart munchkin is flying. Hey, Chapon. Tashafon. All right, let's follow along on the buoy course so that you can see where they are. This rider, Ta, is on the final 3 buoys. That's 33 through 35. Now coming into the first green buoy, that's 36 on the website if you wanted to follow along on their track. That's 37 and still has to hit 38, and then we'll be heading towards buoy number 11. And a nice little turn. This rider is not afraid of that throttle. Taichufan. That's a really, really good little run we've got going here. Okay, gonna go to the outside split. Hits that first buoy. That's buoy number 14. This went a teeny bit wide, but really didn't let off the throttle much at all. Almost went sideways there. Had to make an adjustment. All right, gonna have to come back in and grab that buoy. But you know what? That was a very nice makeup. Wow, impressive. I hope we do this again next year. This is really fun to watch. And just coming off of buoy number 19 and a 23192. 23192. And you were watching Taichufan Sang Tia Ufai. Up next is going to be boat number 6, I believe. All right, Putipong Wongpinta is up next. Putipong Wongpinta up next from Thailand. And this little cutie rides for Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Again, with the sound effects, I'm just helping you out. I know it's so bad, I should stop that. You're watching boat number 6, Putipong. Putipong. Another little bullet. All right, bottle rocket on the track. Nice series here. Okay, they have to go into that single buoy. That's buoy number 30. Then he's going to pick up 31 and 32. That's what you're seeing on the website as far as the numbers. And then there's that triple red, the left-hand turn, 33 through 35. Nice setup. You can see the Knauf team looking on. Flamingo Jet Ski Racing. And that was the first of the dog leg, and then just one more. It's a nice, really nice little run here. These racers are going to turn into major future threats if they're starting this young. That is so impressive. We don't do full racing around the world until they're 10 years old. So when they have a chance to be out here at only 8, that is such a great advantage for these Asia riders. Beautiful turn as they come into the outside split. I've seen expert riders today. We weren't doing the turn that good. Yeah, great time on the clock as well. Just do a little minor correction. That's the first minor correction I've really seen from this little rider. A little over, just overshot it, tiny. Just leaning in, pushing the boat with the weight. Thanks so much, Mark. We really appreciate you, sir. And a great job. 2:17.42 for Putipong. $2:17.
So far, the time of week is still 1.57.04. That was set by our third rider, Chuck LeBron, drawing for jet ski for Red.
All right, we're on to boat number 212. This is Notacorn. Notacorn Sonjeep. Notacorn Sonjeep from Thailand, rides for Mountain Jet Racing Team. Woo! They just hit the throttle without even messing around. Okay. I see how you're going to be. You're going to be a fast one. Just came through buoys number 20 to 22, and then that's the green buoys 24, 23. Now that single buoy is 26, but it's actually part of a double. And that's the second one. Here is buoy number 28. Nice. I like how this little guy, not a corn, throwing his body to the side, helping that boat stay hooked up. And we got a good time here. Just want to minimize mistakes, keep that throttle hung out as much as you can that you feel comfortable with. Beautiful. That was 31 and 32. They're going to be now going to the triple. That will take him on to the back stretch. And then he's got those 2 little dog legs to hit. And then he is almost done. And we're only at a minute 8. You know, somebody asked me about the race conditions at the different stops, and you know, they are so vastly different. 2 of them are, well, the first one is Poland, and that stop was choppy and rough. The boats were having to deal with the shallow lake, freshwater conditions. Oh, nice turn there for Notacorn. Shaving off a little bit of time, needs to just pick it up a little bit more. Just lost a little time in that first 3 buoys. Notacorn just needs to hit 2 more turns. This one and this one, next one will put him right on the front stretch. And here he comes. Oh, I love that racer position. Woo! 2:15.55. Nicely done. Well, currently your top 3 are Chatracorn on the 959 boat with a 157.04, and then in second was Kuhn Winchapin with a 2:08.37, and then Petch with a 2:09.56, aka the Pink Diamond. So there's your top 3 so far. But we've got a lot of riders to go. Now, this is going to be boat number 917, Kanapan. Kanapan Pech Aang from Thailand, rides for Jet Ski for Rent by Jampu. Kanapan zooming. Also weight challenged, very, very small rider. I thought I'd never say that with racing, but a lot of these younger riders are definitely weight challenged because they just don't weigh a whole lot. So they have to make up for that right on the track. They've got to finesse the boat around because they can't move their body weight as much and make a difference. So weight challenged is going to be my new definition for some of these juniors. If only as adults we could be weight challenged. Okay, you looked at that double. That is the 31 and 32 that Kanapan just snuck through. Now on the triple to the back stretch. 33 through 35. Ooh, stuck that one just a little bit. Man, that turn off of buoy number 35 has caused several of these riders a bit of a problem just because, A, they're coming into it out of the weird angle, and then 2, those waves come in and it just stuffs against the side of those boats. And the team goes wild. I can see the family up in the grandstands. Very, very excited for Kanapan. This is boat number 917. Got a good time, though. All right, let's see what happens. We're about halfway through. We've got 19 riders in this division, plus the, I think we have a few extra to go. Beautiful run for 917 Kanapan and a 2:19.77. Love the colors on this boat. All right. Pasakorn. Pyunam. Oh, I recognize that name. Pyunam. That is Cecina and Karatakorn family right there. So you can expect this little rider to be a rocket. Pyunam. And Pasakorn is his name. Woo, good turn here. This little rider definitely zoom, zoom, zoom. Coming off of that 31-32 buoy into the backstretch, 33 to 35 buoys. If you're watching on the website and you wanted to take a look at the course and follow. Nice. Okay, that boat popped out of the water, and this little rider handled it so pretty. I was super impressed because that boat came out of the water. That could have been tricky. No dramas. Made it look easy. Definitely on the gas. Oh no, just a minor mistake. That may not count too much, but that is going to hurt a little bit, especially after this great run. You're watching Pasakorn. Vietnam. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's going to be a good time. This is a really good time. Oh, this puts this rider right into second. Pasakorn moves into second with that one. A 1:58.86. All right. Beautiful. Second place, enough to move him into second. 1:58.86 for Pasakorn Vietnam. And well done for this rider, riding for the 777 Performance Jumbo Tuner Summit Sao. That was awesome. Okay, I have to say, you are somebody if you get your own umbrella holders. So rider number 959 is going to be up next. Patratnon Butreng Di Butseng Di Pataraon Butseng Di is up next from Thailand aboard Jet Ski for Rent boat, and that's the 959 rider. Boat Tanakorn on there, shouting out for the Thai riders. So again, all of these I believe, with the exception of one, is from Thailand. The rest, we have one rider from Laos. Ooh, another good run. Rider looking a little older, but man, I love the Batman outfit here. Black helmet, black wetsuit. Got the blue rash guard on and rocking. Got the Batman Boda happening here. All right, going around buoy number 31 and 32. Into the triple reds, 33 through 35. And that is almost got him through the 2 dogleg turns and racing towards buoy number 11 now.
Pro MC stock. We have an update on the scoreboard. Please go check it. We have about 105.
That's a very nice turn into, oh, just stuck it a little bit, spun out slightly, able to recover, but that's going to cost some time. Ooh, nice turn on turn number 4. Actually made up some time there and held on the throttle on buoy number 18. And on that front stretch, he's got a good time as well. 2:12.71. 2:12.71. Would have probably been underneath and right in the 2:08, 2:07 time had it not had that one stick in the outside split that was on buoy number 16 that he made that little tiny mistake. And up next, another bottle rocket. Boat number 1818. Brachan. Pirachaton, Dahon Rasamat, Damron Masawat, Mahasawat. Thank you. Guys are sweet, sweet, sweet. Pirachaton is up next. These names are very intriguing. I'm going to call him Pirate because that actually is how we spell pirate in America, right? In American, it would be pirate. All I need is the E on the end of that. So I'm going to call him the Pirate. I get the pirate up out here on the water. This is boat number 818, and he does a good... Oh, no. No, 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 no. The boat, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Oh, they're going to bring it back in. Something going on with the boat. Aw. The pirate got boarded by bad boat juju. Oh, well, a tough break for our little rider aboard 818. Darn it. I was really hoping to see he had a good run going, too. So that was Pirata who unfortunately had to come in. Now, wait a minute. Is he going to start over again? Oh, he is. He gets to start over. Interesting. Oh, maybe he took off without getting the timer following him. Okay, now we've got a good start. That's what it was. We didn't have to timer on him. I thought something was wrong with the boat. Phew. All right, all is good here. We're on buoys number 23, 24. Just got past those. And now buoy 25. And then buoy 26 is part of a pair. There is the second of the green buoys. Then he's going to come back in. If you're following along, there's that first triple, 28 through 30. You can, like I said, follow on the website and see where he's at, because I think we have all this posted for you. That one's a deceptive one. That's a long run up to buoy 30. Now he's going to pick up buoy 31 and 32. And there's buoy 33 through 35. And as we've seen the last couple of days, you're just starting to see the white ladies. That is the white cap starting to roll in. Just the small ones so far, but going to make for some choppy conditions this afternoon. And you can already see it starting to shape up and set up those waves back there. Just a few of the white ladies coming in now, but I have a feeling we're going to see more. We are hunting down that backstretch and just past buoy number 12. There is the double buoy, buoy 13, and he goes to the outside split. And the Pirates is stealing time. Yes, they have special kid helmets. By the way, when we do these helmets, we typically, to make them waterproof, pull out a lot of that foam, and a beautiful run on the front stretch, 2:14.19, legit. 2:14.19. So we pull the foam out of the motocross helmets to help make them easier to run in the water, because the foam makes the helmets way too heavy. And now we have a lot of aftermarket helmets that are specifically designed for watercraft racing. But at first, we used to just have to take motocross helmets or supercross helmets and modify them to be able to race them. And we got the green flag up. Up. This is going to be In Touch Long Yi Nom. Long Yi Nom had some great racing yesterday. Got on the podium, in fact. It was so good. So expect a fast time from this rider. And In Touch is underway. In Touch, by the way, rides for Hero Jet out of Bangkok. Good run. This is one of the fastest through this section. Under 40. And first of the dog legs are going to be coming up shortly. He just came off of 31 and 32. And then onto that backstretch, 33 through 35. Lovely job on buoy number 38. That was the second part of the dog legs. Now he's got it just hanging out right into the edge. But again, In Touch has been on this course racing the last couple of days, and he's an incredibly fast enough to hit the podium twice. And right now he is hunting to get a top 5 so that he can come to the dance on Saturday. This time looking very good for In Touch Long Yi Nom. This is boat number 422, and he rides for Hero Jet Bangkok. Oh, good one. Coming up to the final 2 turns, he just hit buoy number 18. This is buoy 19 to the front stretch. Oh, this could be the fastest time. And it is. Just barely did it. 1:56.92. That's the fastest posted time today.
1.56.92. Oh, just edging out.
Oh. 1:56.92 again for In Touch Long Yino. He's so excited. 4 more riders to go. But so far, that is the best time. In fact, your top 3 riders, let's just take a look. It is going to be In Touch Long Yino, currently fastest time. Next one's Chaprakorn Ratmat Sakul on the 959 boat with a 1:57.04. And then the next fastest time in third is Kuhn Wittepin with a 2:08.37. Tanatam is on the water. Tanatam Kumton. Tanatam Kunamthorn from Thailand, riding for New Jet Racing, is up next.
Here he comes. Let's go check out the first
Tanatam with a wonderful start.
Then you have a very good chance.
Ooh, nicely done through there. That wave was wicked. Tanatam handled that with aplomb. Yeah, well done. This could be another. Oh, no! No, no, no. Just pulled the lanyard out. Oh, so frustrating when that happens. Tanatam had such a great time. And you can see the team reacting. Oh, what a heartbreak. I really love the spirit of these junior riders. Got right back on it, didn't look back, doesn't even look phased. Great, great, great poise and dignity out on the water. Tanatam, boat number 53, a huge acknowledgement for being able to stay right with it, despite the fact that had such a little heartbreak moment there, pulling that lanyard out. Definitely going to cost some time, but I am so, so impressed with the warrior mentality here.
Final tech buoy. 1.38. Doing so well. But if that falls out just a little bit there at the beginning.
Oh, and a little spin out, another minor problem, but again, still going to get a fair time. Let's see what happens, but a good run, despite the fact that I had some heartbreak here. Tanatam on boat number 53. Kukon Torn from Thailand rides for New Jet Racing, and that is going to complete it. Still decent. You know, despite all of that, 2:10.43. You know, even with those challenges, currently in top 5. So Tanatam is still in top 5, and again, all we're doing right now is qualifying. That's a huge acknowledgement of just how fast those things were going. What does physical fitness have to do with these sit-downs? It's critical. It is deceptive, though. You think that it's going to be a lot harder to ride a stand-up than it is a sit-down, but it is equally as hard, I think, in so many ways. So many of these runabout riders, when I talk with them, it's incredibly hard on their upper body, but every piece of them is involved with the sport And all of it factors when you're coming into these turns. You use your lower body, your hips, your back, everything. There's just no escape from all of the physicality of racing jet skis, whether it's sit down or stand up. Good question. Yeah, we're on the water here with boat number 298. That's Pat on na pot. Pat on na pot. Ting U Wong. Pat on na pot. Ting Un Wong. From Thailand, rides for Kumperlure Racing, North of Bear jet ski racing team. All right, still trying to beat this fastest time, a 1:56.92, just laid down from In Touch Long Eno. Still got a couple more riders to go. 19 competitors today trying to qualify for this top 5. By the way, this is the same team that Supa Pusapa races with. Put on a put. Put on a putt. Putt on a putt.
We have a new leader. The new time of the lead is 1.56.6.92.
Putts on putt. Coming through the outside. That's the final green buoy. Boat 18 now coming to the front stretch. Gonna be a good one. Just under 2. 1:59.78. 1:59.78. Boat number 318 is going to be coming up next. Not fun. Wong Su Wan from Thailand, rides for NBC Jet Ski Racing. Wanopon Wong Su Wan from Thailand, rides for NBC Jet Ski Racing again up next. Final couple of competitors coming at you. Good start. One up, fun. On boat number 318 is off with a good start. That is our first high-speed turn. It's 20 through 22 if you're watching the website as well, and you're able to see the race course with the numbers. That is 26 and 27 buoy. And then we've got another high speed, 3 turns coming at her. There. And that is just such a long run. That's buoy number 30 that you watched him go by. And then 31, 32 is going to be next. And a good setup on that. Maintained it. Just a little bit of scrub of speed on the backhand side of that turn. This one's always a tricky one, especially this final buoy right as they take it. You can see it's a steep turn. Well done. Very well done. Let's see if this turns into a fast time. Has all the makings for it. All right, got through that dog leg and onto the backstretch. Starting to see that afternoon glare just a little bit. Hasn't been a factor too much yet. And we're off to the outside split. That's buoy 14, buoy 15. 2 more green buoys to go. And then the front stretch. Green, red, green, red. Oh, by the way, jet ski language. If you come up on a red buoy, you have to take a left turn. Green buoy means right-hand turn. So here's your left turn, final on the front stretch, and hit the gas. 2:03:36. 2:03:36. Inati on boat number 104. Inati Choro Insuk from Thailand, racing for 244 Racing School, is on the course. Good run. Oh, I like the speed coming through here. That is nice. All right, that was buoy number 30, I believe, and that is that long buoy. Then back to the 31, 32 buoys, and then off to the final big 3 here to the back stretch, and that one steep buoy, that's buoy number 35. That Inati is approaching here, and it's just don't get that boat stuck. That's where a lot of the riders have made minor mistakes. No problems at all for Inati on boat number 104. This could be another good time. Inati on boat number 104. And the family looking on very eagerly. Come on, riding for 244 Racing Team, and they're starting to get excited. This is a good time. All right, in the split section, and then just a couple of buoys here. That is buoy 16, spun it just a little. That's not unusual. That's a really tight turn. Oh, final buoy, and then on to the front stretch. Come on, Inati. Come on, Inati. All right. 2:06:20 and a Superman. 2:06:20 plus a Superman, no extra charge. All right, 2:06:20 for boat number 104. That's Inati. Show or in soup. Again, your fastest time was that 1:56.92 posted by InTouch Long Young. Second fastest times went to Shot Racorn with the 1:57.04. Those were your 2 tops. And then your third fastest time went to boat number 298. That's Pot on a Pot. Pot a Pot. With the 1:59.78. 1:59.78. So your fastest times all under 2 minutes, which is clicking right along for this closed course. Okie dokie, we know who's on the course now. This is Pa'i Sara Chavapat from Thailand, riding for Busan Seafood and Jet Ski team on this boat number 23. Zoom, zoom, and this is the ladies. Ladies. See who's the fastest girls on the track. She is not a super tall one. She's a little bottle rocket, but she is handling this boat quite nicely. You are watching Panisara. All right, Panisara on boat number 23. Tavapat, another little Thai rider, sponsored by Pusani Sidu Jet Ski team. And again, not big, but wow, quite talented young lady. We're at about a 155 here and already in the split section, which is good. Let's see if it's gonna be enough to keep her under the 2-minute mark. Oh, that might have done it right there. That might have kicked her out of that under 2 minutes. Just can't afford those little spins coming into that. Woo! All right. A 2-2-3. Isn't that funny? That's actually her race number. 2-2-3. She's got a 2-3 on her race book. So a 2-2-3-4-6 for Panisara. Cute, 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 cute. All right, our first time in the women's division.
Okay, so stand by, pro and ski stock category. And around 120. And don't forget, 2:30.
I just got an update on our race schedule. Sounds like we are going to go back to racing at 1:30. We're going to take about a 15-minute, super fast 15-minute break. Give the course marshals just a moment off the water before we put them back to work. All right, our next one is on the water. We've been watching the men's division. Now we're going to watch and although I think the women can race in the men's division too. And up next is another one of our lady riders. And so far in the ladies division, Panisara is got the fastest time. Watching that series of turns that works her way to this back stretch. That's 33 through 35, and that has been the trick buoy of the day, the little trickster rolling out very unpredictable waves. And This young lady handles it just fine, no problems. You're watching as we go through the junior one-lap slalom. And definitely has been one of the highlights of the race weekend as we've been watching the parents actually get more nervous than the kids. And that has been the theme for today, is the nail-biting section, if you will, up in the grandstand. And checker flag drops with a 2:10.46. 2:10.46, and I do believe that's Wang Su Wang. These guys, you can tell, used to the camera. And that's about 18 up next. I think this is Sasakan Kusa. Sasakan Kusa from Thailand, riding for 777 Performance and Jumbo Tuner. You can see Oil down there on the beach watching. Proud papa. And this is Sasakan Kunsa from Thailand, riding for, of course, Papa's boat shop 777 Performance. Oh, stuck that turn hard. Recovered, but that was actually partly the waves catching that boat, pushing her sideways like that. She actually had a great turn. It's just that she landed at the angle where that wave was able to grab the side of her boat, and man, that made a connection for sure. She recovered beautifully. You were watching Sasakan Kulsa. Man, talk about a famous name either side of the pond. Adapon Kunsa has been over at the United States and around the world. He was in Poland earlier this year for the very first stop of the World Series. What an absolute gentleman and a 100% ambassador for great jet skier. Plus that, he's a lot of fun, and he's just, to me, a beautiful ambassador for Thailand as well. Big smile all the time, great attitude, just a fantastic competitor, and I can see that his daughter is going to turn out just the same and also be super fast. Look at this time, 2:03.70 for Sasakan Kunsa. 2:03.70, just busted the fastest time. That one's a little powerhouse right there. She is going to be one to watch. All right, up next, more fast ladies. Looks like boat number 38. I'm just trying to find a number that corresponds with that. And hopefully our amazing production crew will help us out with it. All right, our next rider out. So she's going through quite quickly. Went through buoy number 30 there. This is a tough section right here too. Now you'll notice the merge buoys. That's because we actually put the course where it comes back in on itself a couple of different places. This is boat number 83, Yanisa. All right, Yanisa on the track. Yanisa Cho Ying from Thailand. She rides for PTT Lubricants.
Approaching the final check now on the upper left. We're looking at about 1.33.
All right, she had a really good turn here. She's in the outside split section now, just finishing up. Oh, beautiful. Hit that front stretch in a hot minute. She's got a 2:07.91. 2:07.91 for Yanisa. Great run for Yanisa. Currently puts her in third. Again, your fastest time. Sasakan Kunsa with a 2:03.70. And the young lady in second. Actually, she is in second. 2:07.91. That's Yanisa Shoking, the young lady that just went in second place. And then in third is Wafon Waksusong. There's your top three so far. Suhak Chaya on boat number 150 is up now. Suhak Chaya is on the water. Out of Thailand, sponsored by G-Force Power Sports, Pattaya. Oh, she handled that very, very well, man. That wave tried to sucker punch her off the boat. But she did a great job maintaining it. That was not an easy ride coming through that section, and she handled it really well. Wow, that would have hurt. Those doubles, the 31 to 32, nicely done. And then she's got a big triple here, 33 through 35. And that's that 35 buoy that's been giving people fits today. But look at her, she just cruised right through that. Supa Chuya is the young lady that's on the track. Okay, 150 Supa Chaya on this outside split. Final series here. Oh, she overshot that. That will cost her some time. Biggest question is, will she be able to make it up through this section? Nice racer stance going through that front stretch. 2:09.31. 2:09.31. That's definitely got her in the top 5. Oh, she's currently in 3rd with that one. So a great run for Supa Chaya.
และต่อเนื่องนะครับเกมการแข่งขัน
917 is on the course. That is Tamwan Sanose.
ตัวแอม Runabout Superstock ครับและไปที่ตัวแอมStock ครับแล้วก็เป็นพิธีการมอบรางวัลที่เวลาบ่าย 2:30 น.นะครับ
All right. Boat number 917, Tom Wan.
One to one race track ครับ just keep following by จอมพลในแข่งรถ917หุ้นสีเขียวผู้ตรงกลางครับพยายามความเร็วไปที่หุ้นสีส้มหุ้นที่1หุ้นที่2
And a final couple of turns for Tamo Wanan.
ที่2ที่ 1.08 ครับทางที่ตัวเองเข้าสู่เส้นทางตรงนะครับฝั่งตรงกันข้ามการบินไทยแกรนด์สแตนด์ครึ่งรอบสนามแรกผ่านไปครับ
Tamawanan, your final couple of turns here.
ที่หุ้นสีเขียวส้มครับเช็คไว้ที่3 1.40 ครับ
Thailand Jet Ski for Rent boat, sponsored by Jampool.
3 ทุ่นครับ2 ทุ่นครับและทางตรงสุดท้ายครับกด
Tamon San with a 2:15.44. All right, you guys, let's head right on down to Mr. CK so we can get the update on the beach.
Next up is the Pro-Am Ski Stock category, Pro-Am Ski Stock.
Thank you so much, Dawn, and that wraps up the junior one lap slalom 8 to 13 Spark Standard. First run, we have this class. This class has 2 runs to qualify the top 5. The final will be raced tomorrow afternoon, so stay tuned. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now almost 1:30 p.m. in Thailand. We take a really little break before we'll come back for the afternoon feed with more fun and definitely be more intense, coming to you live exclusively on Facebook and YouTube at Jet Ski World Series. Hit the like and subscribe button to see first. And also, you won't miss out any updates and news, especially the races of this tournament. So see you real soon.
Relax. Recharge. Rejoice. Enjoy amazing Thailand like never before. Fly non-stop smoothly to Thailand.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. WGP1 World Championship